Hello, cats and kittens. We're live and welcome to Elvis Presley 90th birthday celebration with James and crew. Yes, we're back, baby. Happy New Year. This is going to be the first stream of 2025 for me and Dave. Yes, and the crew. And this is going to be a fun one today. We're going to celebrate the birth of Elvis Presley, which was on January 8th, a few days ago on Wednesday. So we're a little late to the party, but hey, we're still going to celebrate the king of rock and roll. If my voice holds out, I might sing an Elvis song for you later in the show. I got my scarves on, I got my Elvis shirt on, but I'm too lazy to get up to show you right now. Maybe a little later, but I have something really cool to show you guys. I have to take my headphones off first. Thank you very much. I came back from the dead because I want to see how many people were gonna throw me a party. Yeah, and I'm glad that James and his crew here and Dave are gonna throw me a party today. Thank you very much. I I hope you like my glasses, because I always wore these in life with my Memphis Mafia. So I'm glad to be here today to join in all the festivities. All right, back to our regular scheduled program. Ding. Mm. Oh, that's so hard to stay in character because I want to crack up. I was ready to bust the guts. So we're gonna have the regular crew here today. Jorgen will be here. Hopefully, Kate will be here to see because Dave's got his mixtape for 1973 as well. I'll reread mine later on. Hello, Vito.
Hello,
Happy
Vito.
New Year. Welcome in, Vito. Jorgen, yes, I said Jorgen will be here. We'll have, I think JJ's going to stop by for a little bit later with Taco, because that's always nice to see Taco here. Hopefully, he doesn't eat any more records. Like, he'll be like George the Animal Steel of record eating, because remember, George the Animal Steel used to eat the turnbuckles back in the day in the WWF, when it was called WWF. And we're also going to have Lavelle. He'll be here for a while, and then he's got to go visit his mom. Hopefully Alice will be here. I got to text her, tell her we're live. Yeah, because she had a late night last night modding for Luddy. Luddy went almost 8 hours showing us Pokemon cards and unboxing a lot of that last night. That was fun. So yeah, so we're gonna have fun today. Everybody's got some new stuff to show today, I think. I have some Funko Pops to show you guys later. I have some sweatshirts and stuff like that, but I'm not going to put those. I'm not going to grab everything. I'm just going to show you what's in the vicinity of me because I put everything away. I displayed everything where I wanted it to go. So we're just going to show what I have around here because I don't want to make a mess again.
Yeah, there you go.
So yeah, so sit back, grab your favorite beverage and snack, and let's celebrate Elvis Presley. So now let's go across the way and say hello to my best friend and wingman, Dave. Hello, Dave.
How's it going? I'll be right back. I just heard my phone's going off right now. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, there goes his cell phone, guys. He'll be back in a few minutes. And yeah. So I hope everybody's doing good and they had a good Christmas and all that jazz. Yeah. I've got to text Alice. Okay, there we go. I just texted Alice to tell her we're live. Yeah, my sister is going to make an appearance down here a little later this afternoon to say hello to everybody. Because she wants to thank Dave for all the lovely gifts and always being so good to us. Because Dave is amazing and Jen. Yeah. So I think we're going to have a lot of fun. And a little later, we're going to have a special surprise. Yes, Mike Mason is going to make his panel debut. Yep, he's going to be up here and he's going to show us some Elvis records. Because I did a video call with him on Messenger last Sunday. And then we came in here and we did a camera test and I got him up.
Oh, good. Very good.
So he's all excited to make his debut here today and show us some Elvis stuff. And yeah, he's excited. maybe a little. Yeah, I don't know if he's shy, but he's ready to take the plunge and join the panel. Yeah. Hey, Bob, how you doing?
Hello,
Nice
Bob.
to see you. Yeah. Uh, so Bob's got to go for to the dentist on Tuesday. He's got a chipped tooth,
Oh no.
so he said it's going to take like an hour to fix it up and stuff like that. And also on Tuesday, it's the lamb's birthday, so he's doing a birthday stream. So that should be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And not this Monday, but no, not this. It was New Year's Eve. I won the duck race again. I
Mm-hmm.
just came out of nowhere, and I was across the finish line with tears in my eyes. I'm like, oh my god, I won! What? How is that even possible? That
Mm-hmm.
would have been my fourth mug, but I gave it to Mike because it was his birthday.
Oh, okay. That was
I've got
nice.
three already, so I didn't mind giving it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a really that I was more happy just the fact that I won. I didn't care about the prize.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to give it away to Mike anyway because I said no, I have enough. And then Lammy was teasing me. But one day I have to invite the lamb on the stream again, just to come out and hang with us.
Yeah,
And
it's fun to have them on.
because you know what T-shirt I'm going to wear, the one you sent me, what the duck. I'm going to wear
That's
that for him
yep.
and show him the rubber ducks. Hey, Darren, how
Hey,
you
Darren.
doing? Yeah, thank you. And then guess what happened this week on Monday? Mike won the balls.
Oh,
And now
nice.
he's
Yeah.
going to have two mugs coming his way. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so Darren's sleep patterns are a little bit off lately. He said he was up till 4 a.m. yesterday, and he had a lot. Yeah, he slept in pretty late. But he's been cleaning a lot of records lately. He's been telling me, haven't you, Darren? You're a busy man, and I still haven't opened my machine yet to clean records yet. I don't know what I'm waiting for. Yeah, but I'm sure I'll get it going at some point. So, before we get into the Elvis goodness, because there's not enough people in here yet to show anything, and I even brought up my magazines today. I thought, what the hell? We've done the Memphis trip with the Graceland stuff too many times, so I thought we'd change it up today. But I'm going to read you what I read on Kate's the other day, my mixtape from 1973. And I chose very carefully, and I knew what the first two tracks were going to be before I even looked up stuff on Google. And I thought these two would be the best two songs to start the whole thing. So, number one, Live and Let Die, Paul McCartney and Wings. I thought that would be the best way to open the tape with. Number two, Smoke on the Water, Deep Purple, another great classic rock track. Number three, I went with Crocodile Rock, Elton John. Then number four, I went with Superstition, Stevie Wonder. Then number five, slowed it down a little bit with Space Oddity by David Bowie. Then we get up to another rocker, which surprised Kate because she never thought I would actually pick this one. But I said I got to throw this in the mix because I grew up with listening to this band, so I chose Ring Ring by ABBA. Then next up, I put number seven, Kodachrome, Paul Simon, and then number eight, this one, Vance, Zeppero would love, No Quarter, Led Zeppelin. Then I went back to the same artist because I couldn't decide which song I liked more. So I said, you know what? I'm throwing him in twice. So number nine, I put Benny and the Jets, Elton John. Can't go wrong with that song. And then I slowed it down a little bit for number 10 with I'm Not in Love, 10cc. That's a classic. And then to top it all off at number 11, I thought this was a really, really, really good song to end it with. Freebird, Leonard Skinner. So that's my mixtape in 1973. There you go. And what Bob says, luckily it doesn't hurt, just feels and looks weird. We'll be glad to get it fixed. Tuesday was first day I could get in. Did it on Thursday. Wow.
Mm, wow.
Ouchies. So, Bob, how was your dinner last night with your son and that? How did that go? Why does my camera keep getting dark and light?
Well, no, you might want to turn on extra light or something in there. Maybe that'll help or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that other lamp on over there.
Yeah.
That might help.
Yeah.
Mm.
Sometimes if you don't have just enough light, the camera like will focus. I know that's what mine does. So I've got a little clamp light up here. I've got what they call a daylight bulb versus a soft light. Because if you use a soft light, I know it makes you look kind of like
How's that look?
sickly.
Good.
Yeah, it looks better. Yeah.
Yeah, I put on the brightest setting because I thought that might be the best.
Yeah.
I can always lower the setting if I need to, but it looks okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why this camera is kind of wonky. I've played with the contrast and stuff. That's okay, but I don't know why it keeps going in and out sometimes, and then sometimes it turn really red.
Well, it auto adjusts and it color corrects, and it's trying to the camera. You're asking the camera to do a lot of stuff because it's trying to balance the white balance, the contrast, the tint, all this different stuff. Like I said, I just got one of these clamp lights with a light bulb in it,
Yeah,
and it looks pretty bright.
yeah,
But
it does.
I have
At
it here.
least mine's way across the room there, so mine's okay.
Yeah, I have it pointing up at the roof, and then it's bouncing back. It's reflecting off the roof back onto me.
Well, I know we should stay on topic of Elvis today, but I'd like to know what's going on in California with the fires. What's the latest, Dave? Oh, wait, excellent. The smoked barbecue ribs were delicious. Have some leftovers for lunch. The kids gave me tickets to Jeff Dunham show coming to town in March for Christmas. Ooh,
Very
that
nice.
should be fun. But be careful. There's a lot of swearing in that. I know Jeff Dunham. He's dirty. He can be, especially with Ahmed the Dead Terrorist and that.
Oh boy.
Oh, before you tell us about the fires and stuff, yesterday I was on you on Facebook and they had stories going on there, and apparently here in Fredericton, coming August 9th to the Fredericton Playhouse, there's going to be the Liverpool Four who are going to play here, and they dress up like the Beatles, and they go from the Ed Sullivan Show right up to Let It Be, and I'm like, oh my god, finally there's a Beatles concert show that's coming. So I'm trying to beg my sister to take me because I'd love to go to that show. All right, so now Dave is going to tell us the latest on the fires.
They're burning. That's all I know. All of LA is almost burnt to the ground. Hollywood's burning. LA's burning.
Yeah, I even heard that. I also heard that the Hollywood sign burned down.
Yeah. Yeah. And everybody's trying to blame other people. There's a lot of mismanagement by a lot of different people. Yeah, it's not good. A lot of insurance companies, people would pay a lot of money through the roof to have fire insurance in case something like this ever happened, and even after paying, they got dropped. But we are safe, yeah. Thanks, Darren. We're miles and miles. We're like 2 or 3 hours away from where the fires are, so we are safe. It's just been real windy. So
yeah,
it's just the wind's been blowing a lot, and just stirring up a lot of dust, and you can tell my allergies are kind of acting up a little bit and stuff. So
yeah,
but that's what they always do. But yeah, unfortunately, I think there's been about 12 people, maybe 15 people who've passed from the fire, but the officials are saying, oh, nobody's died from the fire. So it's like it's just a big mess. The fire hydrants aren't pumping out enough water because they have these water towers that have pumps that pump the water, but whenever there's a big wind event, they shut down all the power so the power lines don't go down and start fires. So it's just one mess after another. It's just like,
no.
So it's pretty bad.
So is Paulina and Lisa in the scariest part?
No, Paulina lives a little bit further out in the desert than I do. She's okay at the moment. Lisa, it got within, I think, 7 or 8 miles from her. They were talking about possible evacuations, but she ended up being all right. And it's a ways away from Dusty as well. So
Oh, that's good.
yeah. But
And what about Royce?
Royce he's about 6 hours away from the fire, so he's quite a ways away.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, he's further up north.
Wow. Yeah. Speaking of Royce, I think it was Wednesday. He came to Kate's stream when I was co-hosting, and
Mm-hmm.
he said, "James, I was talking with Michael Nolan, and he says we're both ready to do that Beatles roundtable you want to do." He said,
Oh, good.
just text me on Messenger when you're ready, and we'll set a date." And I said, "Well, you have to get Chris Elliott for me because I have no contact information for him, because I like him to be there. And Dave, I'd like you on the panel as well.
Okay.
Yeah, you have some knowledge of the Beatles."
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, just wanted. I don't think the round table would feel the same without you being on the panel.
All right, I appreciate that.
And I'm going to ask Paul Cycles Platters if you'd like to join in on it too.
Okay. Yeah, I've
I
been
like him. I like Paul.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
good.
Wednesday night, before I went to bed, it was after midnight. After I finished listening to the Fab Forum, um, I just noticed that Paul was live and you were up on there.
Yep.
I saw you there, and I was like, "Oh man, I go to bed at 1 o'clock in the morning. Do I come up or do I not? What do I do?" So I said, "No, I'm going to go to bed. I was
Yeah.
tired.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have said, 'Paul, bring me up,' because I know
Yeah.
he would have
That's
brought me
fine.
up. Because I used
Yeah.
to go on the show a lot, and he used to love
Yeah.
having me there. He says, 'You can be my wingman.'"
There you go.
Yeah, so fire is so devastating. The house can be replaced, but all the memories that are lost in the fire can never be replaced. That's so
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Hey, Trekker. Oh,
Hey,
Trekker,
Trevor.
I've got something to show you. Dave, make me big. I know Trekker's going to love this.
Okay.
So, Trekker, look at this. Look what Dave and Jen sent me. Spock. Yeah, isn't that cool? I love it. And if you see in the background on the wall, there's my banner of Star Trek with all the characters on there. Yeah. All right, make me small.
All right. Very
Yep.
cool. Yeah, the thing about the fires and stuff now, because of the area where it was, is a little bit more well-to-do. A lot of celebrities lived in the area. They've got a problem with looters coming in, looking for anything that didn't get burned up in the fire, memorabilia, and everything that they can sell. So, yeah, it's not very good. But yeah, that's Spock thing. We knew you'd like that, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I don't know why the song popped in my head. Beds are burning, midnight oil.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I knew
it's
you'd like that, Trekker.
yeah.
Yeah, Dave got me some really cool stuff. Hello, Mississippi Blues. Welcome in. So how do you feel about becoming America's 51st state? I don't know about that. I don't know what Trump is thinking there. I don't even follow politics. I don't even look at that stuff. I think it's kind of weird and stupid, if you ask me.
Yeah. So I heard Trudeau step down from being your prime minister.
It's about bloody time.
So have they contacted you to see if you want that job, or?
Hey, I got enough. I got enough on my plate here doing this streaming for
That's
everybody.
all
I'm
right.
sticking to what I know.
That's a good answer. So
Yep, it is definitely.
yeah.
I remember hearing years ago Kareem Abdul-Jabbar lost his huge jazz collection in a house fire. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's the devastation's pretty bad. Yeah, Michael Pilmer, he was doing some stuff, I believe, with Devo again, and he flew into the airport in LA, the big one, LAX, and he couldn't go to his hotel because right across the street there was fires.
Ooh,
So he's like, "Oh, great." So
scary.
yeah,
Yeah, you don't want to get into that.
no,
No.
Yeah. So you want me to still wait for Kate to show up to share my list?
If you want, well, you can read it twice because I'm curious to know what you have on that list. Before we get into the Elvis goodness, okay, now Dave is going to read his mixtape of 1973. How many tracks did you put on it?
13.
Okay, that's pretty good.
13. So let me do this first. Okay, back in 1973, this is kind of what was going on.
That's you?
That's me. Yeah, I was riding my big wheel barefooted, as you can tell. Hey, Zeb. So, yeah, as far as music was going, it was just not really even on my radar. It was all about exploring the neighborhood on my big wheel. So I went through it, and there was a lot of songs. I go, oh, here's a good song. No, this one came out in 71 or 72 or 74 or 77. So I had to stick with the list we had here. And I wanted to be some songs that would be kind of a surprise to people, but still at the same time be kind of familiar with people. So it's going right through my list here. Number one is Personality Crisis by the New York Dolls off their self-titled album that came out in July of 1973.
Wow.
Then after that, Panic in Detroit, David Bowie from Aladdin Sane, which came out in April of 73. And then I had All the Way from Memphis by Mott the Hoople from their self-titled album, Mott the Hoople, that came out in July of 1973. And then here's a surprise for you. This is a very big song, and I thought it actually came out later, but it did come out in 1973, and that was Delta Dawn by Helen Reddy.
Oh, yeah.
Long Hard Climb. That came out in July of 1973. And then I had The Red and the Black by Blue Oyster Cult off their album Tyranny and Mutation that came out in February of 1973. And then going for an album that came out in 1973 that's gone on to be a really big album, sold countless copies. I forget what, I mean, it just keeps going, is Time from Dark Side of the Moon by Pink Floyd. They came out in March of 1973. Yeah, I know you and Kate had picked Money off that.
Yeah.
I believe, right? Yeah, I like Time, how it starts off with all the different clocks going off and stuff, and then it just sounds like a heartbeat going through the whole thing. And that took a lot of getting those clocks to sync at the right time. Alan Parsons, one of the engineers on there, said that it took a lot of work to get them all perfectly synced up. He said he was losing his mind. Anyways, next song I have is My Woman from Tokyo. Deep Purple from their album Who Do We Think We Are that came out in January of 73. It's a great song. I thought it came out later, but it came out then. Okay, number 8. So we're right here. Dancing Days from Led Zeppelin's Houses of the Holy. That came out in March of 1973. Nice. You know that song?
I think so.
Yeah. It goes oh
yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
You know that song. Number 9 is Bad Motor Scooter from Montrose's self-titled album with the very young Sammy Hagar.
Ooh. That
came out in 1973 of October. And then I had for number 10, I have the Isley Brothers doing their cover. This is the first cover I have in here. It's a cover of a Sills and Croft song, Summer Breeze.
Oh, that's a good song.
I was going to do That Lady, Who's That Lady?
Yeah.
But I went with Summer Breeze off the same album, 3 and 3, that came out in August of 1973. But I just love what they do because I've always been a big Jimi Hendrix fan, and I like how they take the keyboard part from the original Sills and Croft and actually play it on a guitar, and it just sounds really, really good. Now, here's a song number 9, 10, number 11. I actually thought this song was more current. I didn't know it came out back in August of 1973, but it's Radar Love by Golden off their album Moontan.
AGK would love that.
Oh yeah. And then my next song I have is The Payback. Some people call it The Big Payback by James Brown that came off the album The Payback released in December of 1973. And then my last song here, number 13, is a bonus. I have Brother Louie, which is another cover of a song that was originally released by the band Hot Chocolate at the very beginning of 1973, but then later covered in June of 73 by this band called Stories on their album About Us.
Hey, Bill.
So, yeah, I'm still riding my big wheel that time. You know that song, Brother Louie?
I think so.
Yeah. Louie, 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 Louie. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one, yeah. Well, yeah, that's a great mixtape. And you put some stuff in there that I never would have thought of.
Yeah.
I think Kate's going to be surprised when you read that again and she sees you on the big wheel. Look at Dave with hair.
Yep. I thought so. Everybody thought I would have put a Black Sabbath on there. Their album, Sabbath Bloody Sabbath, came out that year in 73. But that's probably my least favorite Sabbath album of all. So I just said, nah. Oh, you got the 45 of Hot Chocolate. Yeah, Hager was a young dude, though. 26 isn't, I guess in rock world, he's kind of middle age, but he's still going in his 70s. You just need some more coffee.
Coffee's always good to have. Yes, I agree. Coffee's a good thing. I think the brightness in here looks pretty good, doesn't it, Dave? On my end?
Yeah.
I'm just not used to the new camera yet. It's going to take a while because this will be my first full stream. Because don't forget, I go a little over 4 hours, so I got to get used to this. Sometimes I'll have the light on. Sometimes I might not have it on. Depends.
Yeah, how that light that you have there, is it on the table or is it on the floor?
It's on the floor.
Oh, it's on the floor. Okay. Gonna say you might want to, if you could, maybe move it to like behind your table where you're at, your desktop, if there's room, or off to the side, and kind of have it like reflecting on a wall or off the roof, and then that might be, because right now it looks like the cameras, every once in a while you look good, and then sometimes the camera will like put you into a shadow and stuff. So
I don't think I can.
Okay, no worries. Just a suggestion.
Yeah, but the brightness in here looks okay.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I'm still visible. You can see me, so that's good. I just got to get used to the camera because it's new to me and all that stuff. I'm still discovering things on this laptop. Hey, Lisa.
Good morning, Lisa.
James might like to know that hot chocolate. Hey, Mom. Also, that the original "You Could Have Been a Lady" a hit in Canada, covered by April Wine. Ooh, I didn't know that. Hello, Alice. Welcome in.
All right, I'll put the link.
Hey, Mom.
Hello, Pat.
My mom loves the Easter throw. She says that's so beautiful, and the little birds and the little duck there, and the and the angel. She loved that. She put it in her little display case with all her other little knickknacks. Yeah. Yeah, my mom's been having problems getting into the chat lately. Yeah, come on up, Alice, when you're ready. I guess you're eating right now. Oh,
that's funny. Yeah. So yeah. I'm gonna have to go with Michael Bolton. I can't stand Kenny G. So
I'm gonna go with Michael Bolton too. Kenny G, not so much. For a total plastic bike, the big wheel was pretty cool. We rode those and drifted until the tires wore holes in them. You know what, Bill? To be honest with you and Dave, I never had a big wheel, and I don't know if I could have ever. Did you do drifting on that thing too?
Oh yeah, yeah. If you look at the front wheel.
Here, let me take that comment down.
Okay, if you see the front wheel, there's a hole right there where I started. and then you see the tires are all smooth, and then the back one right here, you see the big.
It almost looks like a flat tire in a way.
Yeah, it's all smooth. That was from drifting. Yeah.
Wow.
Oops. There you go. You can probably see a little. It pixelates it when it gets big like that. But anyways, you get the idea.
Dave on his big wheel when Dave had hair.
That's right. Yep. Lisa said she had a bike like that. All right.
So, because we have 15 people in here now, I'm going to show one of the magazines now.
All right.
So, I'm going to bring the magazines up here, and I'll let you pick which one you want me to start with. Okay, we have this one, and we have this one, The King at 90. We have Elvis and the Colonel, and we have this one. So out of these ones, out of the four, which one do you want me to start with?
So Elvis and the Colonel, do they discuss the 11 herbs and spices?
No, they don't.
Oh, different Colonel. I'm sorry. My bad.
All right, so which one do you want me to show first? You guys pick. Even you, Dave. Which one? This one?
Yeah, start with that one.
Okay, we'll start with this one then. Okay.
There you go.
So this is pretty cool. Sorry about the glare. From the back, he says, "Okay, I got to do it in Elvis's voice because it'll sound more special that way." From the time I was a kid, I always knew something was going to happen to me. Didn't know exactly what. Elvis Presley. So yeah. So here's all the news articles about Elvis on here. Sorry about the glare. Can't help that. It's pretty cool. I love this shot of Elvis right here. This is so cool. I'm not going to go through the whole magazine. I'm just going to flip through pages and find some good pictures. Look at Elvis, how young he was there. Yeah. Let's find some good pictures. Here he is with his dad, Vernon, after his mama died. Okay, let's go to some good pictures. My favorite, Anne Margaret. I always blush when I think of Anne Margaret. She's gorgeous. That's the scene where in Viva Las Vegas where he sings "The Lady Loves Me." There he is with Priscilla on their wedding. I married my sweetheart, yeah. And there they are with Lisa Marie, rest in peace. Okay, let's. I want to go to something really cool in here. There you go, Darren, 45. That's all right. That's all right, Mama. Here's Elvis and the Colonel. I like this shot of him too. Whoops. Here's from Jailhouse Rock. Now let's go to my all-time favorite. I find it in here. Where is it? Here we go. Viva Las Vegas, my favorite Elvis movie. So that's that for that one, because I don't want to show everything, or we'll be here till the cows come home. So now, you want to know about the Colonel's secret spices? Well, here we go. We have Elvis and the Colonel. Can anybody guess what this picture is from? This is a no-brainer. This is an easy one right here.
That's when he was an announcer for boxing matches?
No.
That's when
that's the 68 comeback special. When he was surrounded by the fans. I love this shot of Elvis here.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh my God, that's bad.
That's terrible. I don't know why I'm laughing, but that's terrible.
Oh my God. Oh, that's just wrong. If I Can Dream, I love this. I wish I could get something that lights up like that says Elvis for my wall. That would be so cool. I would just love to have that. That's another great shot of the king. Thank you very much. Love the shot of Elvis right here. This is really cool. Suspicious Minds. There he is with his family, Vernon and Gladys Presley. And there he is when he was a young lad with his parents in Tupelo, Mississippi. And if you didn't know, he had a twin brother, Jesse Garon, who died at birth. And so imagine if there was two Elvises. I wonder how that would have worked out. And here he is with the owner of Sun Records, where I've been, Sam Phillips. So that's pretty cool. And there he is again with Sam. And I was in that place. Yes, I do remember that. So we're going to flip out of this book and go into the next one. So this one, oh wait, I'm going to put these on the floor because this is going to fall. Okay, and then next up we have The King at 90. So basically what this book is, it's almost the same as this one here, but this one's a little thinner than the other one. But this one is really nice. And I have this on a plaque on my wall. It says, "The sun never goes down on a legend." And I just love this. It's beautiful. So let me read what it says here at the bottom. It says, "Young and beautiful. What you gonna do? Buy yourself a diamond ring?" the cleaning lady asked Elvis's Vince Everett at the end of 1957's Jailhouse Rock. Noah responds sarcastically as he dashes out, "I'm going to go buy a guitar and sing love songs to you." I remember that. "Hey, Sarah, welcome in." And here's the meditation garden, the jungle room with the TVs. Like, this is just amazing. And there's Austin Butler from the movie Elvis, which is cool. And this is in Memphis. I saw that statue. I have a picture of that. And there's from the movie Priscilla by Sofia Coppola. I have this on my wall as well. This Elvis stamp, and then family portrait of Lisa, his parents, her parents. I mean, why did I say that? Nice shot of Elvis in the jumpsuit. There he is with Nixon. There he is doing his best at the concerts. 68 comeback special in the leather suit. Love it. Gotta love it. There he is with Priscilla. I think on the Lisa Marie. There's their wedding. There he is with Anne Margaret and The Lady Loves Me. There he is in Graceland playing the piano. Elvis died August 16th, 1977, Alice. And here, I love this. This is amazing. Oh, all the Elvis posters of his movies. I love this. This is so cool. Man, if I could have those vintage posters, well, that would cost me a fortune. But unfortunately, that can never be. So yeah, but it's just amazing. So I don't really need to show the other magazine because it's pretty much the same stuff you're seeing in this one. But there he is getting his army shave when he went to the army. I can't believe my hair is being shaved because he didn't like anybody to touch his hair. But yeah, this is just amazing. There he is going crazy on the stage for the girls, and they're all going nuts for him. Yeah, so I'm not going to show the other magazine because it's pretty much the same as what this one is. Now, throw them out of the way so I don't trip on them. And then a little later, we'll get into the records, but not just yet, so you can make me smile for now.
Okay.
Yeah. Every time I see that pic of Elvis with Nixon, I think of the song Elvis Was a Narc. Really? Yeah, because he wanted to present Nixon with a gun or something. Or he wanted to get a license for a gun from Nixon. I'm not sure, one of the two. And then at that time, Nixon had something against John and Yoko. He wanted to get John out of the States.
Mm.
I remember that because I was reading that in the book about John Lennon, and Nixon wanted to get rid of John because he didn't like him. But then Tricky Dicky messed himself up with the Watergate scandal, so John got to stay.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you, Bob. Yeah, I love those magazines. I've read the Elvis and the Colonel one. That was pretty interesting, but I I never did trust the Colonel. I think he ripped Elvis off and his whole family. That's not a good thing. Oh, and Alice, I got Elvis sunglasses. I'll put them on for you. I'll show you. How you doing, Alice? I'm Elvis Presley, and later on, I might sing a song for you. Now you're wondering about the scarves. Well, when I was alive back in the day, when I used to do my live concerts, all the girls would come up and I give them a kiss and I wipe the sweat off my forehead and stuff, and then I put it around her neck for each lady that came up to the stage. So yeah. Now back to I'm gonna bring James back on the camera now because I can't see a bloody thing in these glasses. Oh, everything's a complete blur. Hey, Lammy.
Hey.
Oh, Lamb, I got to run in my bedroom. Good thing you're here because I have something really cool that Dave gave me for a present that you're going to love this. I'm going to go get the shirt. He's going to love this.
Be right back.
Hold on, Lammy. I'll be right back.
So, how's everybody doing? Happy Sunday. We're back. Yep. He's going to grab something real quick. It's pretty excited, so which is good. He's back. Make him big. Wait till he sits down.
All right, here we go. Oh, stupid chair. All right, I'm ready. Dave, make me big, please. All right, Lammy. This is great. Wait till you see this. What the duck? Isn't that great? I just love this. I was cracking up when I saw this. I'm like, oh my God. Slipped on ice shoes and busted my knee. Oh no. I knew you'd like this. And he also got me some more little rubber duckies, but they're over there. Oh, but this is great. I said, wait till I show the lamb this t-shirt. This is fantastic.
Wow, sorry to hear that, Lamb. That's horrible.
Yeah, you never. Oh, okay, you can make me small.
Yep, there we go.
There we go. Yeah. So, Lammy, I hear your birthday's coming up on Tuesday. You got any special plans for your birthday? I know you're going to do a birthday stream. I guess you'll be resting up for Tuesday. I don't know because you said you weren't sure if you were doing a stream tomorrow as well. But yeah. So the Lamb has a new. Were you there when the Lamb introduced his new game the other day, Dave?
I was not. I heard he was working on a new game, but I was busy working.
Well, Lammy, I hope you got some painkillers to take there for your knee. Oh, I know what it's like. When you go up and you slip on ice, you're going to come down hard. I mean, I put my back out a few times doing that, slipping on ice.
Oh, man.
I might be in hospital tomorrow. Oh, yeah. No.
He thinks he might have a DVT.
What's that mean?
It's deep vein thrombosis.
Ooh. That's not good, Lammy. No.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, maybe you should go to the hospital and get it checked out, get an x-ray and stuff. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, get that taken care of. there'll be future streams. Take care of yourself
Oh
first.
yeah. Your health comes first, Lammy. We still love you. We're always going to support you, but you got to do what you got to do first, you know? You got to get better. And where did you slip on the ice? Was it in your driveway? Yeah, because that's not fun. I know what it's like because a couple of years back we had a flood in our basement. I was going down to get something to drink in the fridge, and I stepped in water, and I was like, "Uh oh," because the sump pump seized, and I was going to go outside to go across to my neighbor's house, and the whole top of the steps, the whole flat part was all icy, and I went up, and I came down hard on my back. Thank God my head landed in the snow, so I had to climb down through the snowbank trying to get to my friend's, only to find out he wasn't home. But thank God my friend Rick was home, and I called him and told him what happened. He says, "Don't worry, I'll come over." I said, "I put my back out, I wiped out, I hurt myself." He says, "I'm coming over." Just put the beers on ice at the time. Well, when I was still drinking beer. Yeah. Uh, I will miss you. Sending well wishes. Oh, thank you, Mom. That's great. I don't know what that is, but get better. Okay. Yeah, deep vein thrombosis (DVT) occurs when a blood clot forms in one or more of the deep veins in the body, usually in the legs. So that's what it means, Alice, because I just saw in the private chat. The knee is okay now, but my foot and calf is swollen.
Ooh. Yeah, you definitely go to the hospital, get that taken care of. Yeah, because yeah, like you said, it's potentially life threatening because something
That's not
happens,
good.
you get a clot, and it can break off and go to other places, and
Oh yeah, you want to take care of that right away.
yeah.
Have you been putting it on ice? Because that might bring down the swelling a bit. Because my mom says always when there's swelling, put ice on it. Am I right, Mom? I don't know about with this situation if it's beyond that because I know what pain is like. Have you ever slipped on ice, Dave?
A couple times as a kid, but
Mm,
never to any major extent. So
wow. Excuse me. Yeah. So Alice, you're going to be on vacation as of tomorrow, as you were saying. That should be fun. Don't wait. Go now. The swelling is because blood flow is restricted.
yeah, yeah,
Maybe you should go to the ER right away. Like my mom said, yeah, I think going today would be the best thing for you to do, Lammy, before it gets worse.
yeah.
Sitting at home waiting till tomorrow, that I don't know if that's a good idea. I think you should go get it checked out right away because I'm worried about you now. We want you to be in good health
Yeah.
because you're an amazing friend to us, and I like how you support everybody's streams and stuff. You're a good person, and you deserve the best. The swelling is okay. I just read that. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, my mom was right. Don't wait. Go now. It's never
Yeah.
a good thing when that happens.
No.
Yeah, go right to the emergency room. Say, look, this happened to me the other day. Blah blah blah. Excuse me. Why did you wait so long? Yeah, I would have went to the hospital right away when that happened. Just like Canada, Lamb's treatment may take a long wait at the NHS. If he goes today, he may not get seen by Tuesday. He may get seen by Tuesday. Oh, okay. Oh, so in the UK it's different. I mean, yeah, yeah, the UK. Did I
Yeah.
say the UK? Okay, I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't go to the ER here. Our health service is a mess. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So I guess it's a whole different ball game where you are. Yeah, that's sad.
And take care of yourself, definitely. Yeah.
So Alice, I figured you fell asleep last night because she was Letty was still going last night over 8 hours. I stuck in a little longer. Yes, our government of the last 15 years destroyed it. Ooh, ERs take forever, just like UK. Ouch. 8 hours.
Yes.
8 hours. Crazy. Wow. Yeah, you don't know when you're gonna be seen. But when my mom had the oxygen thing, I think she went to ER, and they took her right away, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't they, Mom? When you went to ER with your oxygen thingy, did they take you right away, or did you have to wait a couple of hours? 8 hours would be good. That's not too bad. Or would you have to call and make an appointment, or can you just walk in off the street and go in? But I can see a doctor in the morning, and they can bypass a lot of the waiting. Ah,
Oh, that's good.
hey, Christopher, hello. Wonder where he lives now. Well, everybody's saying Elvis didn't die. He faked his death and he's hiding somewhere. And they're saying they've been having Elvis sightings everywhere, Christopher, but who knows? I believe he died when he died on August 16th, 1977. Okay. That's what I believe anyway. And yes, Jorgen will be here and he's got some new stuff to show us today. So we're waiting to know, Christopher, if it's from the toilet store. Oh, speaking of that, Christopher, um, the other day on Kate's channel, we both did a mixtape from 1973, like a pretend one on paper. So I'm going to read you mine, and you tell me if this is the gold store or the toilet store. Okay. So this is my mixtape 1973, and also Lammy, you might like this too. So number one, I chose "Live and Let Die" by Paul McCartney and Wings. I thought that would be the best start to the tape. Two, "Smoke on the Water," Deep Purple. Three, "Crocodile Rock," Elton John. Number four, "Superstition" by Stevie Wonder. Five, "Space Oddity," David Bowie. Six, "Ring Ring" by ABBA. Seven, "Kodachrome" by Paul Simon. Eight, "No Quarter" by Led Zeppelin. Number nine, I went with Elton John again, Benny and the Jets. 10, I went with "I'm Not in Love" by 10cc. And then to top it all off, to finish off the tape, I put "Freebird," Leonard Skinner. So, am I the gold store or the toilet store? Now let's see what Christopher's going to say. And why am I nervous?
It's the second favorite year in history.
Ah, I bet Christopher, you could make a good mixtape like that from 1973. So we're doing another one on Kate's stream on Wednesday, and I chose the year. So we're going to do a mixtape with from 1980, the songs of 1986, and I know exactly the first song I'm putting on there, "Land of Confusion," Genesis from Invisible Touch. I love that song.
Oh, Christopher only liked two of your songs.
Really, rest
Yeah,
is kind of
kind of turdy.
well.
On the
I would
toilets.
crush the mixtape. Well, hey,
Would he like my list better? Maybe, I don't know.
all right. Well, Dave's got a list too. So, Christopher, listen to what Dave has.
Okay, there's my ring cam going off. First song is "Personality Crisis," New York Dolls. "Panic in Detroit," David Bowie. "All the Way from Memphis," Mott the Hoople. "Delta Dawn" by Helen Reddy. "The Red and the Black," Blue Oyster Cult. "Time" from Dark Side of the Moon. "Woman from Tokyo," Deep Purple. "Dancing Days," Led Zeppelin, "Houses of the Holy." "Bad Motor Scooter" from the first Montrose album. "Summer Breeze," the cover that the Isley Brothers did in '73. "Radar Love" by Golden Earring. "The Payback," James Brown. And "Brother Louie" from Stories.
Yeah. Oh, you're right about that. Head. That's a trip in itself. The headphones with I'm not in love, especially when you hear the whispering. Big boys don't cry. Big boys don't cry.
Hmm.
That sounds really good in headphones when it goes from one side to the other. Oh, it's just a mind blower, that one. You know what, Christopher? I'm happy with what you said about my mixtape. Now, if it was Jorgen, that would be a different story. I know you're going to go all over that one.
Okay, Deep Purple and Bowie and Pink Floyd, great choices. Yeah.
Yeah. hmm Well, at least you liked Living the Dying Bowie. Well, thank you. Thank you for your input, Christopher.
There you go, Christopher.
And Christopher, if you wanna join in on the fun for Wednesday when Kate and I do our mixtape of 1986, uh, I guess you could join us in writing one yourself. I'd love to see what you can come up with because I know you have a very good knowledge of music, and I'm sure you could come up with some pretty cool stuff. Thank God for the internet to help you find the songs. The 10cc song had so much innovation to make that sound with a single synth. I can't say that word. It's like a tongue twister to me. It was all tape loops. Ooh, I didn't know that, Lammy. Oh, and Lamb, Christopher is in a band. Yep, he plays. You play bass, right, Christopher? If I'm not mistaken,
No, he
he
plays
plays.
guitar.
Oh, he plays guitar. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've seen videos of Christopher's band, and it's pretty good. Christopher, because you're a mod, you can put the link out for your band so the Lamb can check you out. Because the Lamb is a very good guitarist, and you've seen him play before. So put the link for your channel, and so he can see your band in action. They recorded a loop for each note they needed in the song, and then faded them in and out on the mixer to make that amazing drone sound. Like the Big Boys Don't Cry when it echoes from one side to the other is just phenomenal. Like I've never heard anything like that before, and that's 1970s. Like for that innovation for them to do something like that in 1973 with the technology they had back then, that's fantastic. I mean, the Beatles did tape loops and stuff. Hey, Dusty, how you doing? Tape loops are a Mellotron tape based. Yeah, Mellotron. The Beatles used the Mellotron a lot for some of their songs too. Yeah. Clark Lane, my old band. I play guitar. Yeah. So there's the link for it, Lammy, if you want to check out Christopher's old band. Um, who was the songwriter in the band? Was it you, Christopher? Did you write most of the songs? Or did you both collaborate, like kind of like a McCartney and Lennon kind of situation? Let us know in the comments below. Yeah, sure. I'll sub. Nice. Yeah, and the Lamb here, Christopher. If you watch my interview with him, the Lamb is a self-taught guitarist, and he can play like it's nobody's business. Oh, and he's a huge Dire Straits fan and Pink Floyd. Yeah. Hey, Lammy, do you still have that little guitar, that little thing that you're given that you're doing the Pink Floyd on? I forget what was called. You know the thing I'm talking about, Dave?
Oh, the slide, the lap steel, lap steel.
Yeah, the lap steel. Yeah, I thought that thing was really cool. Um, Simon wrote most of the songs. He is the guitarist on the right in the video. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, so we have two musicians in our midst here, the Lamb and Christopher. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Uh, whoa.
Fucking name even kills me.
It's all taped up now.
Oh my god.
A note.
Oh my god, this guy's having a fit.
I just got the fucking mentality. I just haven't got the concentration level.
I was trying to find. There's a different video there where he just goes crazy and starts smashing his guitar against the wall. Well, earlier in the video, he's like slapping his hands, like he's yelling at, like it's his hands are like not part of him, and he's like slapping his hands and he's hitting his hands against the wall. Like,
I think he was influenced by the Who when they used to smash their equipment.
probably so.
After a show. Oh, I still remember when after Keith Moon was playing and he kicks the amp and he smashes it, and then when Pete Townsend took his guitar and bounced it off the stage and went boom, and the thing just split and all the strings went doing, doing, doing. Like, I don't get it. Like, that's a lot of money. How the hell did then they had to go out and buy new equipment?
They went through a lot of equipment. Yeah.
Yeah, and apparently when a couple of years back when AGK went to see them live, he said, excuse my French, Mom, but this is exactly what AGK said. It was the most fucking loud concert I've ever been to. My ears, I couldn't hear the next day.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Because the sound was so loud on that thing. Well, I like, what's the loudest a band can go?
Sky's the limit, pretty much.
Really?
Yeah, I think they set a world's record. I think I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, people in the chat. But I think it was the Live at Leeds concert that was like 110 decibels or something. It was like recorded as at the time the loudest. Yeah, Motorhead's pretty loud too.
Motorhead, wow.
Yeah.
Dave, what's the loudest concert you've been to?
Oh, I can't remember now. I know I've actually seen a lot of bands that haven't necessarily been, because loudness, there's different ways of measuring it. It's either there's the volume level where it's just like piercing your ears, or there's pressure waves. I've been at a few concerts where there's been, we remember went with my wife to go see these bands, and this one band, when they played, they were so heavy sounding, they down-tuned, and it's just like you're sitting in your seat and you felt paralyzed. You couldn't even move because there was just that much pressure coming from the amps.
Yeah. Wow, I can imagine. Like, oh. And they're not responsible for hearing loss. They don't care. Well, I remember one stream we did, and we were talking about different like riots at different different rock or heavy metal bands that were live, and people what they were doing, ripping the seats apart and going crazy. One guy was in the balcony and he jumped down, like that's a big gap. He jumped down onto one of the high speakers and came down, and then he went crowd surfing. I'm like, how can you go all the way up in the balcony and just jump? That's a big gap to go down and jump onto one of the amps.
That's wild. Okay, here's a couple loud concerts for you. In 2015, the Australian band AC/DC reached 103 decibels during a performance in Auckland. The concert was so loud it could be heard 4 miles away and set off car alarms.
Oh my God.
1986, the English electro duo Left Field reached 130 decibels during a performance at the Brixton Academy. The concert was so loud that dust and plaster fell from the ceiling. In 2009, the band Kiss reached 136 decibels during a performance in Ottawa, Canada.
Wow.
The concert was so loud that residents in the area complained, forcing the band to turn down the volume. In 2008, the heavy metal band Man of War reached 139 decibels during a sound check for their performance at Magic Circle Festival 2 in Germany.
Wow.
They've broken the Guinness World Record for the loudest performance multiple times. So far, the loudest concert in history is said to be the 2008 performance by the Swedish punk band Sleazy Joe in Helsum, Sweden, which reached a level of 143.2 decibels. So there you go.
Wow, that's pretty loud. Are you familiar with that Swedish band, Christopher? I'm sure you would know that. Oh God. Okay, you have to be careful with the amps' loudness because they can break your ears if not protected. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but you know, Alice, the worst thing that could happen if you're like sitting close to the amps, if you're in front row,
Yeah.
that would just kill you. Amps must have been set to 11. Wow.
Very true. Very true.
I'm surprised it didn't blow the amps with how loud it was. It must have been. Can't say I've ever had that problem going to a rock concert. But yeah, I don't know why they like playing it so loud. Like, yeah, no wonder a lot of people have hearing loss. Well, people do that. I don't know if Led Zeppelin ever played that loud.
Oh, I'm sure they played plenty loud.
Oh, I can imagine hearing this really like blaring. The opening for this song. Down, now, 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 now. Imagine that. Really loud. That would be just something. Ain't crowd surfing dangerous? It could. I guess it could be, Alice, but a lot of people do it. Even some of the band members, the lead singers, they jump off the stage and go crowd surfing. That's if the people are actually going to catch them. That's the scary part.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like Record Hound here, Darren, liked Christopher's band.
Oh, good. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
that's
sound
pretty
pretty
cool.
good.
Yeah. And guess what, Alice? You're going to get to see Taco after. I was just checking because I forgot because Jenny sent me a message on Facebook earlier while we were live, and I forgot to check it. Because now I have this little bell in the down in the right hand corner, and it dings at me, it goes bing, and it shows me a message from Instagram or Facebook. So that's pretty cool. I like that feature. And I said, "Oh, I should answer Jenny while I'm live." Were they racing? Who can destroy here and fastest? Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, it's weird though when you're because I've played with people before and stuff. If you're right in front of your amplifier and your speakers and stuff, it can be like super loud, and then you just step a foot to the side, and the volume drops like almost in half or more.
Wow, that's crazy, man. Well, that's what they like to do.
Yeah, they like to have it where you can feel it more than you can hear it.
And I wish it could be like back in the day, like the 60s and 70s, when you paid like $8 for a ticket. Now you have to pay $100 or more. You have to mortgage your freaking house just to go see a Taylor Swift concert.
Well, yeah, but I mean, who'd want to see Taylor Swift anyways? But
You're lucky.
Yeah.
You're lucky. Someone that Alice mods for Luddy Games Music is in here because she crap on you for that one. Because she's a big she's a big Swiftie fan.
There you go. But money went a lot further those days. So
welcome in. Welcome to the Elvis celebration. There's still more Elvis goodness to come. We're just waiting for more people to be on the panel before I show the records and stuff. I don't want to rush everything in right away. You know, you want to pan it out because we'll be here for a little over 4 hours as the normal. So we're I don't want to rush everything in too quickly. I want to spread it out a bit. You know, pace it. And we'll have other topics about music going on throughout the show as well because that's what we do here. And we're only an hour and 9 minutes into the show, so it's a
Yeah.
little early on for that. But
Yeah.
at least we saw the magazines already. And I'll probably just show the covers when Lavelle is here.
Yeah, that'd be good.
So Alice, you'll get to see Taco today. Yeah, because I got a message from him. He slept in, so he said he should be here about 12 noon, which will
Oh.
be what time here for me? Wisconsin time.
Wisconsin time, 12 noon. Wisconsin time should be about now
Oh,
because they're about 2 hours ahead of where I am, and it's a little bit after 10 here. So, and let's see, what time is it? James time.
yeah, it's 2:09 here right now.
Yep.
So, Alice, are you coming up on camera today, or are you double dipping with other? Are you modding in other places besides here at the same time? Because my sister wants to see your face. She wants to see what you look like and see your cats and that when she comes down later to say hello. She's dying to see your cats. I told her about Mishka and Luna and the other ones, and she's looking forward to meeting them. Yeah. And later on, folks, if my voice holds out, I might sing an Elvis song. But our last one, our Christmas special, uh, um, before Christmas, when we did our last stream, I got blocked in one country because we had a few copyright things but they said I was okay. They said it's not going to affect your channel or anything. But you know what? I didn't have to edit anything out because usually it goes private when that happens.
Mm.
Yeah, and I was like, wow. I couldn't believe it. Like it actually stayed up and it didn't go private. I was like, I just left it as it is. I'm like, I'm not going to edit those things out. I mean, it's no big deal. They said it's not going to affect my thing. But if I do a karaoke of Elvis, I hope I get away with it. Dodge a bullet.
Mm-hmm.
But what song to sing? That's the question of the day. Will it be Today, Tomorrow, and Forever? Don't, or Can't Help Falling in Love? It's too bad I can't do a poll in here. Because I know Alice loves to do polls. I could have her do a poll, and you the viewers can vote on what song you want me to sing. I guess you can't do that in YouTube, can you?
Yeah, you can definitely do a poll. I can't do it. You'd have to do it there yourself. Trying to remember where you do it at now.
I just don't know where to do it because Alice loves polls. She likes doing polls. Because I'd have her do it. Oh, you slept in too. Wow.
Okay, it says from the bottom of your chat window, tap, and it says there's an option for create a poll.
Oh. So on the YouTube side, right?
Yeah, on your YouTube side.
So where is it? Right down by the chat?
Yeah, by the chat.
There's a plus sign I see here. Oh, start a poll.
There you go.
All right. Well, I'm going to put a poll in. Okay.
Oh, okay. She's going to come on after eating. So there you go.
Okay. What song? Wait. What Elvis song should I? Whoops! I can't spell today.
And you might want to limit it to 3 choices because if you just say what song you do, you'll get everybody wanting. Then you have like 10 songs to pick from, and you'll be in the situation you're in right now. So yeah, you're not sure if the cats are going to come. Cats can be temperamental, but
Yeah.
here, that's fine. Well, the cats need their sleep too, so we'll allow that.
No, this is not working the way I want it. No, I'm not going to do the poll. I'm just going to ask you out loud, and then you can choose it because I don't know how to do this properly. Okay, so I'm just going to ask it here for later. If my voice holds out, which Elvis song would you like me to sing karaoke style? Today, Tomorrow, and Forever is the first choice. Don't or Can't Help Falling in Love. So, Peanut Gallery, make your choice. And that's up to you too, Dave, which one you want me to sing. Today, Tomorrow, and Forever, Don't, or Can't Help Falling in Love. Because those are the easy Elvis songs I can actually sing. Because they're in my vocal range. I think you can, but I've never seen. Yeah, I don't know. I was going to do the poll, but I'm still confused. I have to play around with it. So I figured out I'm just going to ask you guys which song you want me to sing. Please sing something by Sugar. I don't know that band, Christopher, and I'm not going to sing that. This is an Elvis theme today, so I'm going to sing an Elvis song. My last night went a while long. Oh, I know it did. I mean, she was up past 3 or 4 in the morning last night. Luddy was, and she was still putting them into the binders and yeah. And then I stuck around with her for a bit longer, and I said, "Okay, I'm going to bed." Then I was watching something out. Okay, that sounds good, Bob. I might do that one. But I'm gonna wait till we have more people on the panel too. But then I was watching other people on Twitch. I always get distracted after I say I'm going to bed. I wound up going to bed at midnight. I thought I'd be in bed about 11:30. No, it was midnight by the time I hit the pillow. That always happens to me. I say I'm going to bed early some nights. Doesn't happen. 12:30, 1 o'clock. I'm like, okay, that didn't go over so well as I thought. Because you get distracted by things. Or you're sitting there, okay, you're watching YouTube, the hours pass, and it's like, oh my God, it's 1:30 in the morning? I'm like, I should go to bed. You ever get that way, Dave?
Sometimes.
Yeah, it's like, wow, it's late.
Sometimes.
You say you're going to bed at a specific time, but then... What?
Oh, yeah. Just test my mic.
Oh, okay. Can't Help Falling in Love? Can't Help Falling in Love it is. But we'll wait till Alice is on because Elvis always serenaded the ladies. So I need her to be on here. I won't be able to look at her because I'll be looking at the lyrics on the screen. And then what Elvis used to do is he used to put a scarf around her neck. So I'm going to throw it at the screen, Alice, and then you pretend to catch it. But no, I'm not wearing the shades to sing because I won't be able to read the lyrics of these things on. I can't see. These things are like, everything looks blurry with these things on. But you know what? I noticed something. When I was looking at our names, it kind of looked 3D with these things on. So that was kind of weird. Uh-oh, I just hope when my sister comes down, she doesn't trip on all the stuff. I better move some of that stuff off the floor before anything falls over. I don't want my sister wiping out. Go flying into my records.
There you go.
Put that up on the coffee table there. Are those combos you sent me? Is that an American snack?
Yeah. I thought they had them other places too, but I guess they're primarily American.
The only one I know is Love Me Tender, Love Me Good. So any is fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll go with a classic. We'll go with Can't Help Falling in Love. And I'm getting used to my camera. The lighting doesn't look too bad in here. I just might need to get another lamp in here because I only have the one light that's up on the ceiling, which you can't
Mhm.
really see. Then I got that, but I should get another lamp to go on this side over. I don't know what the other side of my desk, and then I'll have plenty of light, and then that should be okay. 5 a.m. my time, and I was still up my 11 because another person I mod went live. Wow. I don't know how you do it, Alice. I don't know how you do it. So, how long are you going on your vacation for? Let us know in the comments below. Uh, and she said, did she say earlier that she was eating, that she was going to come up?
Yeah, after
Okay, cool.
she eats
Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having Lavelle when he gets here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's nice being back to streaming. Ooh, that's cool. Oh wow, pretty trippy. And you know what? The most coolest thing I love about my new laptop, the keyboard lights up. Press
That's
the
nice.
button and the keyboard lights up. But I don't understand everything other all the other keys on the keyboard light up. I don't understand why the space bar is the only thing that doesn't light up. Is there a reason for that?
Probably because they think you know where it is. I don't know.
Yeah. But man, when I reboot this system, when I shut her down, turn it back on, seconds, you're done. Bing bing, there you are. I mean, this is just a cut above the other one. And the best part is, maybe because it was slowing down and it wasn't doing the proper work that it used to do, the other computer,
Hmm.
when I'd have to shut down a couple of browsers and only leave YouTube and StreamYard and Instagram open, I don't have to. I can leave all my browsers open with this one, and it doesn't affect it. Probably because the computer was getting old at the time. So now I don't have that problem with the new one. So that's pretty good. Spacebar doesn't light up because space is dark.
It makes
Okay,
sense.
good. That makes sense, Darren. That's very logical. What do you think? Let's see what
Yeah,
Spock says.
I think it makes perfect sense.
Fascinating. Interesting. Yes, it's logical. I'll agree with that. It's logical. Thank you, Mr. Spock. Yeah. Ooh, but I could show
Very
this.
logical, Captain.
Yes. Well, we want Elvis. We got Elvis right here. Yeah. 68 comeback special. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. There you go. Yeah. But this, when I was opening this the other day, I had a hell of a time to get the top off. I was like pulling it, pulling it, pulling it. It's like, and then the thing went flying. Bing, bing, bing. It bounced off the chair onto the floor and did a little like that. And I thought that was cool. I love that it's like a real soda pop can lid, which is pretty cool. I thought at first like it was like you had to pull the top. Yeah, but they don't make this easy, so I just put it loose like that because it's easier to open it. Because if I don't, I'm not going to get into it and get the thing open. Yeah, but it's pretty cool. And then when I was rearranging all my shelf here, I said I'm gonna need a Funko Pop shelf. I'm gonna be on vacation from January 13th for 3 weeks. I was invited to relatives' house with cats and mom and all. Wow, that's gonna be fun.
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, we're gonna miss you. But your place here, as my head mod, is always gonna be there for you when you get back. Because you've been a great help since Jen's been sick. And yeah, so is the space bar the final frontier? Could be. Yeah, because I noticed that yesterday. I mean, I've seen it lit up before, but why did I only notice that yesterday when I lit it up last night? I only light it up at night. It's cool. I just think it's the coolest thing. Then I turned off the lights and it looks fantastic. And I love the glare off the screen because this screen is so different from the other one,
Mm.
and it's got a beautiful glare that when it lights up off the screen, it just looks fantastic. It's like if I turn it on, no, it won't give no. Okay, I thought the light would glare up from it so you could actually see part of the light from it, but no, that didn't work out as I thought. Yeah, Alice, I think that'll be good for your mom to get some vacation time and get out of the house and go. So are you flying there, Alice, or are you driving? Um, because flying is pretty expensive, but yeah, I think you should have a good time. And where they're going, there's no internet in this house. They have no Wi-Fi, nothing. So
You
she's
mean
gonna
lights?
have nothing at all.
Hmm. So is it going to be no lights, no motor car, not a single luxury?
Like
Just like
Robinson
Robinson
Crusoe,
Crusoe.
they're primitive as can be. That's Gilligan's Island if you didn't know that, Alice. You know what's good for sinus, Dave? Vapor inhaler.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you should get one of these. Just go up your nose and go, and then it just clears your sinus a little bit.
Does
It
it
might
come
pop
with
because it's pretty strong.
Does it come with the rubber hose?
No.
Because they used to say up your nose with the rubber hose.
Yeah, and in the song "Suspicious Minds," Elvis has a line in there that goes, "Shove it up your nose." Yeah. Ha ha ha. Nah. There's lights and water and heating, but no tech stuff. I guess they weren't tech savvy in this house, were they?
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm starting to notice that, Dave. That yeah, I might need a little more light in here. That's
Yeah.
why I'm a little darkish. Because the other one, I didn't have that problem. But it's okay. I mean, it works. I mean, you still guys can see me visible. I'm not complaining about it. It's just a new camera that I'm not used to yet. Ah, I shall thank you. Yes, but Alice, even though you're gone, it'll still be a force of habit that I'll be saying good morning to you and good night like I do because I can't stop doing that because that's what I do every day. Yeah, they were born way before computers. Wow. Were they born back in the 1800s or something? Yeah, I'm just still gonna have your good mornings and say I miss you and stuff like that. And yeah, but yeah, but I think this is the time of the stream where I'm gonna give out some shout outs to some very special friends. So I'd like to give a shout out to my new friend Judah. I know you're watching. I don't know if you have a YouTube account, but I'm sure you're watching the stream right now, and I hope you're enjoying it. I'd like to give a shout out to Tori Joy Music, who's an amazing streamer on Twitch. She's an amazing singer. Um, I think you're very talented, and I'm very proud of you for your new song that came out yesterday on Friday. Be Free is her new single she put out that she wrote herself, and I've heard it. It's a beautiful song. I'd like to give a shout out to Letty Games Music. She loves Pokemon. She sings. She plays guitar. She plays keyboard. And she likes to paint. Like she's becoming a Bob Ross in a way. She likes to do painting streams now that she started that. She has something called Luddy's Couch Sessions once or twice a month, where she'll interview a different musician and talk about their career and stuff like that. Yeah, so I'd like to give a shout out to her, and I'd like to give a shout out to my friend Flip, who mods for another Twitch user that I watch, Sophia Stunts. So I want to give a shout out to them as well, and a shout out to Martha Ray and Bella, I love you guys. Miss you. And to Adrian, hello. And there's my shout outs for the day. I don't have to give a shout out to Alice because Alice is already here. There you go. And Gabe Kaplan's stand up routine that ended up as Welcome Back, Cotter. Uh, Up Your Hole with a Mellow Roll. Mellow Roll was a small ice cream in New York. Ah, I remember that show. Yeah. Oh, pick me, Mr. Cotter. Pick me. I like Epstein and Horse Shack. Did you ever used to watch that, Dave, growing up?
Yeah, I watched it.
Oh, that was a great show. And another Canadian, I think it was a Canadian show that my sister and I used to like. I think it was on at 5:30 every weekday. Uh, Darren, you might know the show. Remember King of Kensington? Do you ever remember that show? I don't know if you do, but another one I grew up watching, and I sent the full videos to Jen, was The Littlest Hobo, about this dog. Each week he go on different adventures and he go to every town, and he'd help everybody out with their problems, and then at the end of the show he'd wander off and go on to the next town. Do you remember that show, Littlest Hobo?
I never saw it when it was on, but you said he helped people out with their problems. He would like do taxes for them and
No, I
balance
forget
their
what
checkbooks and stuff
exactly he
like that.
did. He saved people's lives from bad.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yes, Al Waxman. Yeah, that's it. King of Kensington. That was a great show, Darren. Yeah, I remember that show. Yeah, I used to watch that with my sister all the time. Another one I grew up watching was Kate and Allie. Remember that show?
Hmm.
Jane Curtin, I think, was in that. And Ari Myers played one of the daughters who I had a crush on at the time. Then The Facts of Life, I used to watch that. Different Strokes. They don't make comedies like they used to.
Not anymore. No.
But one show that would never fly in this day and age would be All in the Family, because of Archie Bunker. The way that, like, some of the humor in that, in today's age and society, that would never go over.
No.
It would just like that would never fly here. Like because you know how Archie was a racist and stuff.
Hmm.
And ladies and gentlemen, here she is, the queen of the cats, Alice.
Hi.
Hello.
Is my mic working?
Oh
Yes.
yeah, loud and clear.
Okay, cool. Okay,
You
I can hear
sound
myself
clear.
twice.
Remember last night with Letty with her mic?
Yeah, it couldn't like have been fixed earlier. I don't think it kind of like were picked up that well at first. I did mention the mic to her in the beginning that hey, your mic is not like working properly and that your music is not playing on Spotify. But then people kind of like were saying it's fine, and it was fine for a moment. But I think people like thought that she already knew the problem. Um, when it kind of like started happening again, and then we were like reminding her that hey, there is a slight distortion in your mic again because you don't have it like close. And because she fixed it by bringing the mic closer to her, and it didn't like echo more.
And it sounded louder than it
Yeah.
normally does. And it was like this bass sound coming out of it. It was like muffled. I can't really explain it to you, Dave, but it was just, she sounded louder, but then she hit a switch on it, and then she sounded clear, and then the music started playing.
Yeah, I think she had like a soundboard thing that wasn't
And then
on
she said,
properly.
I've been talking with my mic for an hour like this, and you're only telling me now that it's working? I'm like,
Yeah, we did tell her in the beginning, but I think she forgot.
yeah, probably, yeah. But Yeah, that was and Alice. What I liked all your analogies of all the different Pokemon, all the names you were making up for them. I like the sheep Pokemon. How you just called the
Uh-huh.
sheep Pokemon.
Yeah, the electric sheep.
There you go.
There is there's a sheep Pokemon, and then there's an electric sheep, and then there is Pikachu. Pikachu is the only one who has its own name because it's the most known Pokemon. Mm, then I was talking with Kevlar, who is a viewer of Luti stream, and we were like trying to turn the names into Irish names, and I have a couple of them saved in my notepad here, so I can present them to you if I can find it.
And I think it would be cool to see Katie O'Flaherty open a booster pack on her stream and try to read out the Pokemon name.
Yeah, but well, I think there's no per se names for the Pokemon in Irish because, like Kevlar was saying, they do not translate them to Irish because Irish is not that popular even in Ireland.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's a sad, but I was like telling Kevlar that we totally need to make a cult out of Irish Pokemon.
Ah,
I'm gonna copy paste the names to the stream yard chat. There's one more. I just have to copy it. I had them kind of like separated because I had another word.
JJ.
Hi.
Hi.
Where's that taco?
Sleeping right now.
Oh,
Aw.
Echo!
Taco, wake up! You're needed here.
He's actually doing better now. I've been like, not for the whole day when I go to work. Like, and I'm gone eight hours. I still have him in the cage if he's not at daycare. But like if I just went to the grocery store, or I run errands or go whatever, go to my meetings, I've been leaving him out. He's doing really well.
Well, good.
He doesn't even come like my other dogs I used to have would like you'd open the door, they'd be like, rah, 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 how's it going? How's it going? And he doesn't do that. I go in the living room, he's conked out.
aw.
I think he's already learned that hey, Dad is gonna come home and I don't have to worry, and he's still gonna come home even though I don't see him for like hours.
Right.
Yeah, I think he's just like at first he's probably like thinking that you
Because
won't
some
come
dogs
back.
actually, when their owners are gone for a couple of hours, they destroy the house.
Actually,
Yeah.
that's not true. If the dog's going to get anxiety, they get the most anxiety in the first 15 minutes that you're gone.
Mhm.
And then if they make it through that 15, 20, it's usually home sailing. And that at that point, they have really no concept of time. But
Yeah.
all they do is they see you gone. And a lot of times they see you through the window or whatever, and you're out there and you're leaving, then that drives them crazy. But if you can get past that window, then you're okay. That's why they always
Yeah.
like, that's why they give medication and things like that to dogs, in those situations, because
Mhm.
they only need it for like a half an hour.
Yeah. Or like if you have to come back, then you have to start the process again. But
Correct. But yeah,
yeah, but it's amazing. But like nowadays, vet meds can do and help dogs, and they even have pheromones for anxiety, so that you just put like a device into your wall that kind of like releases these pheromones, and they are supposed to help if you keep like adding them, like a certain amount of time every day.
right.
Yeah, so it helps them, but also there is pills that you can give the dog, but sometimes it can be a challenge to feed the pills to your pet.
Well, my boss's dogs would they'd have anxiety really bad whenever there'd be a thunderstorm. So when they're out of town and we'd house sit for him, his wife just says, give him a Benadryl in a piece of cheese, like the little Baby Bell soft cheeses.
All right, Bob, have a good afternoon. Have fun.
So they had a
friend.
German Shepherd. You throw a piece of cheese with the Benadryl in there. We're like, oh, okay, we'll give one to the other dog. But the other dog he was a mutt. He was a little bit smaller. I think he weighed maybe about 25, 30 pounds. The German Shepherd weighed about 75, 80 pounds. We both
Yeah.
gave him the same amount of Benadryl.
Oh,
Oh,
And the one dog's just sitting there, he's just kind of like looking at the wall, like
wow.
poor puppy was
puppy.
thrown.
Poor
Is
puppy
he
was
later, Bob?
fine.
Yeah, he was just kind of like,
Well,
Yes,
JJ, I know you're a fan of this series, and this is one of the most amazing Funko Pops I've ever seen.
if
Dave
it's
make
that
me
new
big.
Star Wars series, I don't want to see it.
No, it's not that.
Okay, that thing
You'll
sucks.
like this. Dave make me big, please.
okay.
You're gonna love this.
Star Trek.
Isn't that cool?
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Is
Not
is
bad,
that the
huh?
Something wrong
Android
and
guy?
practical.
I knew you'd like that.
Yes.
And I got
Well,
this cool
there
thing
we go.
here.
There we go.
Yeah,
We go like this. It's nanu nanu.
chest butt.
Exactly.
Like,
I can
nanu,
only
nanu.
do it with my left
Nanu,
hand.
nanu.
Yeah.
I
And
can
you know
do
who
it
this
with my
guy
hand,
is? You know who this guy is?
by the way.
Oh yeah,
Rocket.
that's the guy
Yeah.
from Hangover.
I like the wood person, but I forgot his name. I haven't seen
See you later, Bob.
Guardians of Galaxy in a while.
I love the Christmas special. I think
There's a
it's hilarious.
pog.
Oh, nice.
You ever see
And-
the way Kevin Bacon shows up at the Christmas special? You're a raccoon. No, I'm not.
You're a trash panda.
Yeah. What's Ronan doing over there?
Yeah.
then they like keep fighting over that. You're a trash panda. No.
Hmm.
Oh, there you go.
Scott dog. Fireworks require doggy downers, creating a chili dog.
Well, with
There
my
you
dog,
go.
I have to be honest with you. For 4th of July, I have not been to a fireworks display in eons that I can remember. Like, actually went, grabbed the blanket, went and enjoyed it, because every dog I've had, they just go crazy. And so I'll go to barbecues and stuff during the day, but then at night I'm just hanging out here at the house with the dogs, keeping them going.
Wow.
I don't miss it, but when the girls, though, we would like send them with neighbors, like, they would go with them, to go see, because I didn't want them to miss out on seeing fireworks.
Oh
Mm.
yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
I
Yeah.
set myself on fire one year when I was doing fireworks, so I don't do fireworks that much.
Wait,
anymore.
what?
That's the way to get people's attention.
Yeah. we were kind of like left to our own devices. I was like 15. And we were just like given here's a lighter and matches so that you can have possible 7,000 different ways to set yourself on fire. Here's a bunch of rockets, go shoot them.
Damn.
And I actually shot one rocket. It kind of like went a bit too low, and then I ended up like getting my jacket on fire. Then my friend was on fire, and
Oh,
then we
no.
were like we were like rolling on the ground because there was snow, and we survived with one hole in my friend's jacket, and then just like a scare in mine. But yeah, it was a wild New Year's, and
Always
I'm happy.
remember, stop, drop, and roll.
Mm-hmm.
And if that don't work, just go, ah!
Yeah.
And run really fast.
Yeah. I'm really lucky because my uncle is I think it's called like free fireman or something. They kind of like volunteer for the fire department. And they kind of
Ah.
like go to schools and teach how to behave with fire and stuff. So I have gotten the know-how since I was like 7, how to kind of like put down a fire.
Hmm.
So
I think we found a picture of that.
Oh,
Oh.
really?
These
yes,
are
that's definitely me.
PTSD's humans.
Oh man. All right.
Gives new meaning to come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set the night on fire. Yeah.
for sure. But yeah, there's a reason why I'm not allowed to do fireworks anymore.
Oh,
It's
it must
too
have
many.
been quite the pyro.
Dave, you can
Yep.
play this because this is a public. This is a PSA, and I know this from working radio for many years. That you can play that. There's no copyright.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mm.
Because at college stations, those are we didn't have commercials because we weren't sponsored by anybody, but we would play PSAs if we needed like a minute or two to get things queued up.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, I'll
Yeah.
definitely play it.
That's a PSA. That's not a. I mean, it's a commercial, but it's a PSA. If that makes public service announcement.
Okay.
I was about to ask if it's like public
So,
service.
JJ, how you like my new camera?
I still see you.
Yeah.
Good.
That's a good thing.
You still look like
Okay.
James. You don't look like a.
What do I do? Don't panic, Dick. You know what to do, Dick. Stop, drop, and roll, Dick. Roll. Until you roll the fire out. All out.
Mhm.
Remember, if you
Doggo.
fire, stop, drop, and roll, Dick. Roll. Very good, Dick.
Come on, we all remember that from cartoons and stuff when we were a kid.
Oh yeah, definitely. I remember that.
Very good, Dick.
Stop, drop,
Roll,
and
Dick,
roll.
roll. And then remember that middle school, high school, it became more of a adolescent joke at that point. But
Yeah.
it evolved from being a fire safety thing to more of a adolescent joke. But,
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely.
Yeah. Stop,
only
drop,
you
and
can
roll.
prevent forest fires. We can't.
I heard a friend of mine actually was kidnapped as a child, and they set the forest on fire so that they could escape. And I was like, "Oh wow,
Wow.
that's wild."
Yeah, that's
Yeah. He was like a child
wow.
back then.
I hope he got home safely.
Yeah, he did. He did. But that story was like, for reals? That sounds like something that happens only in movies, but I guess some places are wilding.
Oh, I bet that not only did those people go to jail, but I bet they had to pay a huge fine for burning down the forest.
Yeah. And the child never can be blamed because he was just trying to, or they were just trying to get home safely
Yeah.
back to parents and stuff.
Yeah, I feel bad for whoever this is in LA right now. Where I don't know if they'll ever figure it out because it's so extensive. But they said it, they ever figure out who did these fires, man. I don't want to be that person.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
A friend of mine actually
They show up in
is.
court. They're gonna have bulletproof vests on.
Oh wow.
Because A
friend of mine actually lives in that area, but they are not in the burning area, so they didn't have to evacuate. But they have to wear like mask, and they cannot open windows and doors extensively because there's a lot of smoke and soot and stuff.
I turned the lamp off for a while.
No, I wish ill will on no one. I felt bad actually when I heard on Patrick's show on Friday that apparently Rob the Wax is living with Stephen Schnee right now.
Oh wow.
Really?
Yeah, I think he might have went back home, but he was Steven took him in for a little while.
Yeah.
But it's a good thing.
That's very neighborly of him to do. I mean, it kind of shows no matter what people have differences or whatever, they can pull it together.
Yeah.
I always like to see that.
Yeah. But I think that area is also a place where a lot of like wildfires happen. Like there is like a lot of jokes about that. There's always like something smoking in that area. But it's also sad that all of the people's lives can be in danger because it's kind of like a desert area. And if they don't get it under control fast, it's gonna kind of like take down half of the city. And these fires are actually like there's like 3 different fires from 3 different directions and areas in LA right now. And we were like super worried.
I hope you all would be nice to me and just mail me a package of weenies and some marshmallows and say, "Have at it."
Yeah.
Mhm.
Here's a beer. Here's marshmallows. Have fun.
Here's some marshmallows. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Don't burn the house down.
Uh-huh.
Well, my back of my house burnt down, and the only thing that saved my house from getting burnt down was whoever put the addition on my house. They used cinder block,
Oh wow.
and it's because they used cinder block, the fire just didn't. Cinder block's like not flammable at all, so it can take a lot of heat. So
Okay. While
it
making
just stopped there, and it destroyed all my siding on the back of the house, but that was it, and then the electrical outlet, but that was it.
yeah.
I lucked out.
Okay.
I could be
Yeah.
talking to you right now from Tinder.
Yeah.
Yeah. So while making houses, use cinder block because that if something like sets on fire, it will not burn the whole house down.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what song just popped in my head, JJ?
What?
We didn't start the fire. It was always burning.
Yeah.
Yeah, these places go up pretty fast. There's a lot of trees in the area, and it's been a drought situation, so everything's like super dry. This picture was just they were just showing the comparison between the same place. This is December 2023, in place January 2025.
Oh wow. It burned completely down.
Yeah, the trees and everything are all on fire.
It's wild.
You can like the house can burn down because a house is easy to build up again, but the memories you've had in the house, that can never come back.
And a lot of people have like a marking that, hey, we have pets. Please save my pets too. And I think, well, people who live in their own houses might not have markings that, hey, we have pets. Please save them if my house is on fire. But apartment complexes often have like on their doors that, hey, I have pets. Yeah, and then they actually like state that we have like 4 cats and 1 dog or something, and tell their names. And usually some people even have pictures of the pets so that people can like recognize who's what.
Well, I was talking with my friend JJ, my friend Adrian, who I spoke a lot about, who used to live with us. Adrian. Well, I told him about my USB-C adapter for my Ethernet, that it only shows when I click on the Wi-Fi thing, it only shows a proxy server for Ethernet. He said, yeah, something in Microsoft is blocking it from working. He says, I'm going to come take a look at it at some point. But you know what? Even if it can't be fixed, I'm fine with Ethernet. I'm fine with the Wi-Fi. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Elvis's #1 bodyguard, Lavelle.
Hi, Lavelle.
Hi, Lavelle.
Hello.
Yeah, but James, Wi-Fi is not as stable as Ethernet.
What's going on?
No.
I don't know who told you that, but that's not true at all.
Oh no.
No, Wi-Fi is not as stable. Wi-Fi can have the same speed potentially if you're in the same range, but Wi-Fi can be blocked. Wi-Fi can be distance issues. It can wade in and out. Whereas Ethernet is always a steady connection as long as things are working.
So if you were to go inside my computer, how would you do it?
It's called
a fast. Really small.
We could talk offline, but it's a fast support session. I do with people all over the world all the time. And you log on to fastsupport.com. I give you a key, and then I go in. I'll be on the phone with you while I do it too. I wouldn't just go in. And once you end the session, I can't go back on without setting up a new session. So I wouldn't have any further access to your computer.
And you just be telling me what you're doing inside, because I wouldn't know how to do it. I'd be so confused.
The simple checkbox is all it's happening is that your proxy server is set to yes. That's all it is.
Oh, okay.
It's a simple checkbox. That's all it is. And really there's nothing you could do to hurt it.
No, because if I tried that on my own, I'd probably disconnect myself from the internet with the Wi-Fi, and
What I'm trying to
I'd
tell you,
have no
James, is that
access.
that setting, the proxy setting, it's impossible. All you can do is get rid of the proxy setting. You can't do anything to mess up with anything. It's like, yeah, you know.
So what I'd be doing is just checking off boxes that you tell me to
One
check.
box, yeah, one box.
One
that
box.
Says, right now, your box is set to use proxy server. You need to click it off to say don't use the proxy server, and then it'll Ethernet will pop right out.
Really?
Yeah, you'd probably give him remote access so he could go in there and do it.
Right,
That's
that's why
good.
I use fast support. I like it.
Yeah.
It gives me better controls, but I like that rather than but it's the same thing.
It's pretty wild when you watch your screen and somebody has access and they're all, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You just see
All
the
right.
arrow moving around, and
Yeah. Now that LaBelle is here, it's time to show some Elvis records. I know you've been waiting for
yay.
this. There we go. You ready? But
Oh, yeah,
first, before I
definitely.
show you that, I got to show you something really cool.
Somebody got a Ring camera.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my camera off while I eat my food.
Okay.
Right.
Pet taco for me.
There he is.
Hey everybody! I came back. I came back from the dead just to see if everybody was celebrating my 90th birthday, and I see that everybody's here to celebrate my birthday. Maybe it's a couple of days late, but I'm happy. And oh, by the way, yeah, a lot of people have this misconception I died on the toilet.
Oh my God, Elvis is on the show.
Yeah, I'm on the show. TCB baby, TCB. Now I'm gonna give it back to James, and he's gonna show some of my best albums. Yeah. So
Thank you very much.
thank you very much, and I'll see you soon. Oh. Whew. It's hard to see in those glasses. Everything's like blurry. All right.
Hey, if you wear prescriptions, you like me, you wear prescriptions.
Okay, here we go. What we all came to see is records. So first off, we have
Creole.
King Creole, great album. Lover Doll. I love Lover Doll. Dixieland Rock. There's some classics on this album, baby. Let me tell you that much. So we got that. Next up, we have. This was the first album I ever had when I was a kid. I was asking my dad one day. I was still in elementary school. I was about 8 years old. I said, Dad, who was Elvis Presley? I don't know how I found out about him. And he said, well, he was a rock and roll singer back in the 50s and 60s. I said, really? I'd like to hear his music someday. He said, well, maybe you will. So that day I go to school. My dad was a vice principal at a high school at the time. And he comes home from work and he says, here, I got you a little something. I think you might like this. So this is not the original. This is one Wasega George got me a couple of years back. Elvis Golden Records, Volume 2.
Cool.
And the songs on here are A Fool Such As I Need Your Love Tonight, Wear My Ring Around Your Neck, Don't You Think It's Time, I Beg of You, A Big Hunk of Love, Don't, My Wish Came True, One Night and I Got Stung. And when I put the needle on side 1 on my Mickey Mouse record player, which I had at the time, and I heard I Need Your Love Tonight for the first time, I was like, wow, this is amazing. And after I finished listening to the record, I went out to my dad. I said, Dad, I'm an Elvis fan. I love Elvis. Then I went back in my room. I played the record 2 more times. And then I started to imitate Elvis. And I never even seen him in a movie yet. And I knew the Elvis leg shake somehow. I don't know how I knew how to dance like Elvis. And I'd never even seen him in action before. So that was my first take on Elvis Presley with this album. And here's the back. Love this shot of Elvis. Sorry about the glare. So there you go. That's first. That was my first foray into Elvis Presley. And next up, we have Blue Hawaii. And this one is 1970s RCA Canada pressing, stereo. And this has, I love the song No More Blue Hawaii, Kupa Weepo, Hawaiian wedding song and all that good stuff. So that's on RCA Victor Gold stereo.
Oh, it's early 70s.
Then we go up to another one, another Blue Hawaii. Now this one is original press from 1961, Canada, RCA Canada stereo on
Black label.
Mhm.
the black
Black label, right? Yeah.
Yep. So that's that. And then next up, we have our third copy of Blue Hawaii, but this one's different. This one is a 1961 RCA Canada mono original Canadian press of Blue Hawaii.
The monos
And
are
it's
nice.
also on the black RCA.
Those monos are nice.
I still have to listen to that one. So yeah. And next up we have Elvis, Separate Ways. I just love this cover, how the road splits up in between there.
Mhm.
So that's pretty cool.
Is the actual size?
Huh? What?
That picture is the actual size?
I think so. I'm not sure. Anyway. So now next up we have 68 Comeback Special. And
Like
that's
that
if I
cover.
can dream.
Nice.
I always
I
like
want-
that cover.
I want something with that lights up like that on my wall of Elvis. That would be cool. And it's on it. This is a mono pressing on orange RCA Victor label.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. It's a nice one. I never seen that one.
No?
Not an orange label.
Now we have February 1970 on stage. And this is a flexi disc.
What's a flexi disc?
Dave, what's a flexi disc?
You mean the Dynaflex? You talking about Dynaflex, then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this
That's like
is
a lot of those David Bowie records are on that same. That's Dynaflex. That's 70s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
so
call
this
them
is-
Dynaflex.
So on stage, and then next up we have Moody Blue.
Never seen that on record. I seen it on CD. Never seen it
And
on
then
record.
this is on the gold RCA Victor.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And then next up we have Elvis, a Legendary Performer, Volume 1.
That's cool.
And on here we have That's All Right, I Love You Because, Heartbreak Hotel, Don't Be Cruel, Love Me, Trying to Get to You, Love Me Tender, There'll Be Peace in the Valley for
Love
Me,
me
Now and Then, There's a Fool
Really?
Such as I. Tonight's All Right for Love, that's from GI Blues. Are You Lonesome Tonight? Can't Help Falling in Love. And also included excerpts from an interview of September 22, 1958, when Elvis is going into the army. Now, when he did his concerts and the jumpsuits and stuff, when he was on stage and was singing "Are You Lonesome Tonight," and he said, and he forgot the lyrics, so he was saying, "Now I'm standing there, without any hair." I'm standing there without any hair. And next up we have Elvis in Hollywood. Now this is kind of like a K-Tel, JJ, if you will. But this is RCA. So there's 20 tracks on here. So side one you get Jailhouse Rock, Rockahula Baby, GI Blues, Kissin' Cousins number 2, Wild in the Country, King Creole, Blue Hawaii, Fun in Acapulco, Follow That Dream, Girls, Girls, Girls. Then side 2 you have Viva Las Vegas, Bossa Nova Baby, Flaming Star, Girl Happy, Frankie and Johnny, Roustabout, Spin Out, Double Trouble, Charles, and They Remind Me Too Much of You.
Viva Las Vegas classic. I like that.
Hey, King James, hello. Hey, Martinez, welcome in. Hello. Nice to see you. And next up we have, this is a double album, Elvis in Concert.
Hi, Cat.
And then I like all the old Elvis sleeves there with all the different Elvis albums you can get. And next up we have two more. We have two more left.
Chill.
Now we have country music, Elvis Presley. Thank you very much. All right. So side one we have Blue Moon of Kentucky. This is Richard Grutters. If you're lurking in here, this one's for you. Old Shep is on here because I remember he used to go to. He always used to beg the lamb to play Old Shep for him,
Mhm.
or on Terry Miles's stream, he'd always call him on the phone, but he would never reverse the charges to when he would call Terry Miles. Oh, Richard Gretters, he said, I'm calling to request that you play Old Shep. So Old Shep is on here for you. Then number 3 is When My Blue Moon Turns to Gold Again. Are You Lonesome Tonight? Your Cheating Heart. Side 2, Wooden Heart from GI Blues. And in brackets it says, electronically rechanneled to simulate stereo.
Hmm.
Suspicious Minds, Little Cabin Home on the Hill, sorry. I was reading it too fast. And last one is U.S. Mail. And then last but not least.
That series was actually sold at grocery stores back in the day.
Really?
Yeah, I think Charlie Pride had one, and Conway Twitty, and a bunch of them had a record. They all came out like a different week, and you bought so much in groceries, you got it free or something.
So now we have Elvis' Greatest Hits. And I got this album from my friend Rick O'May when he bought me my briefcase record player. He said, well, you got to have a record to play on it, obviously.
There you go.
So side A, you have Hound Dog, All Shook Up, Can't Help Falling in Love, Jailhouse Rock, You're the Devil in Disguise, Viva Las Vegas, Blue Suede Shoes. Side 2, Heartbreak Hotel, Don't Be Cruel, Love Me Tender, It's Now or Never, A Big Hunk of Love, Let Me Be Your Teddy Bear, and Return to Sender. And that concludes all my Elvis records. There we go. All right, make me small.
Return to Sender.
Yeah. So, Lavelle, I believe you have some new stuff to show us.
Yeah, it's no. I got a couple of jazz stuff. I think this year I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna focus. I'm pretty much trying to beef up my. I'm going into my R&B stuff. And
hey, Dark Wizard.
Probably some. I still look for some of the krautrock rock stuff, and then my hip hop. I'm trying to beef up that. Now the jazz, I got like 2 more jazz pieces I'm waiting on. But I think I'm gonna put a close to that in case if I run into something, it'd be cool. But I'm gonna try to focus on the other parts of my collection.
Well, I like this King James guy. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, I went to Milwaukee. What day? When was that?
I have no idea where that is, Lavelle.
I have no idea.
I can't remember when I went. I went over there in your old area, JJ. It was after Christmas. I want to say that Friday. I went up there. So I checked out Acme. I went to Acme.
What's funny is that day I was in Oak Park.
Oh yeah, you was out here. Yeah. Yeah, I went there and I went to that McDonald's too. The McDonald's that you remember. You say you remember that one. I ended up getting something from there too.
Yeah, I was. My aunt was the manager there.
Oh, for real? That's cool.
Back in the early '80s. Yeah.
Yeah, I just picked
Alice,
up. These are the ones.
Can you do a background on King James, please? Make sure he's not a troll. I want to make sure that his YouTube is legit. Sorry, King James. We always do this to make sure that no one's a troll, and I want to keep my community safe.
Yeah, he got to do the stop and frisk.
So I always do this. But you seem to be an Elvis fan. But I just want to make sure. I always do this.
So I'm gonna show what I had got at. I ended up getting some from Acme because I was only there for a couple of hours. So I picked up.
All right, I'll make you big. Whoops, almost made Elvis big. It's your turn.
I picked this up. The Connection. This is Freddie Red, Jackie McLean. They had that there. This is a Liberty. An original of this will be like a 1961, but it has the Van Gelder stamp. So I found that at Acme. It was a good price on it, like $40. Real clean. I was like, I couldn't turn it down. I would love an original, but I went with this one. The surprise of the one I found, it was a hip hop album. This one here. This album is so tough to find. I was surprised that they had it there. They actually had it on the wall. And I was like, I've been after this record for like years, since the 90s. This came out in 92. When 92 was the year that the Chronic was huge. The Chronic came out around like November. This came out right before it. This was like an East Coast album that was really big in New York. But yeah, Diamond D, I had grabbed that. And then yesterday, I went over to Old School Records, and my buddy had bought a R&B collection. So I'm gonna go through most of the stuff I had got. I picked this up there. This is actually a white label promo too. I was shocked. I was like, wait a minute, this is white label. Stevie Wonder came with this too. I was like shocked. This was like, man, it was like in really clean condition. Look at this is like from the 70s or early 80s. So I grabbed this one. This one has this is the only album you'll be able to get that with Do I Do and That Girl. So I grabbed this one. So I saw this. I was like, damn, I gotta get this. I don't even have this. I have all the other albums, most of this stuff. But yeah, this one's nice. And it has like the look at it's the emboss. It's pretty cool.
Oh, wait a second. I think Jorgen has it on CD. I'm not sure, but
yeah,
I think he has that album.
Dope, man. This is
That's
I remember this record. I remember this record because one of my cousins had it.
Is that the one with Superstition on it?
Yep, it's on here.
That's from 1973.
Yep. So I grabbed that.
I wonder that too, Dark Wizard, how his singing would be in the 90s. That would be interesting to see what Elvis could have done. And if Elvis would have taken the plunge into writing some lyrics, writing his own songs, that would have been cool.
And I got this one. This is a 12-inch. This was a big dance track in the 90s. Jomanda, Got a Love for You. Since I was in, being from Chicago, this was like a house staple in the early 90s. This is like a 12-inch. So I was shocked. Wow. I saw this. I was like, wow, I've never seen this one.
That's
I grabbed that.
Taco.
This one here, I didn't have this in my collection. I have CDs of this. This is their original debut, In Vogue. This one is clean, very clean. I was shocked. This is like 91, 92 or something like that. I remember when this came out because I have the cassette and the CD, 1990.
Lavelle, you want to know, for me in that record, I'm never going to get it. Never going to get it. Never going to get it.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that.
Never going to get it.
This is another one too. 91, Alexander O'Neal. I have the other two albums. I was shocked to see this one in there too. I was just like, man, the guy told me he had New Edition, the New Year, the new Any Heartbreak. I already have that, but he had that there too. I didn't buy it because I already have it. I have a British version.
He kind of looks like Eddie Murphy almost.
Yeah, you know the story on him. He was supposed to have been Morris Day before Morris Day. He was the original Time. But when he started talking to Prince about the money, Prince got rid of him, kicked him off.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he was supposed to be in the Time. He was the original lead singer of the Time.
Oh wow!
Wow!
That person who is on the Albi, he reminds me of one of the actors that were in the Artha Stewart, I can't spell the name, but the movie about the Queen of.
She's talking about Coming to America, right?
I'm not sure. But Aretha Franklin, yes. So the movie, it came out like a couple of years ago. So he reminds me of the actor that was in the movie with the clothing and stuff. I don't know about the face. Yeah. So it kind of like seems like a same time period clothing.
Yeah, I have his first two. So this was like his third one. I think that was it on vinyl for it. I think he had a Christmas album too. Yeah, he got a Christmas. That one I will probably look out for that one too. That's why I have all his stuff on vinyl. But these are the main two I was after. The main one I was after. I was shocked. I wasn't even looking for this. It was on my list, but just to pop up on it, it's like surprising. That one,
surprise. Yeah.
And then you have this one. He's another one of those crooners in the. This is his debut album. I was shocked that he had this too because I've never seen this on vinyl. This is he had a popular song called "Kissing You." It's more like soul standard, almost like in the vein of like Freddie Jackson, Luther Vandross. So this was this is a really good debut for him. The song "Kissing You" was really big. That was a popular song for him. Then I have found this at that shop too. I was shocked on this one. Tupac. I don't never see any of his soundtracks, and this has like Snoop Dogg on here. They had this for like $30, and I was like, damn, I couldn't leave it. I was like, I have to add it because I have Tupac. I got a Tupac collection, so I was shocked to find this Gridlock. This movie was kind of crazy with Tim Roth. This movie was tripped out. But Snoop is on, Snoop. This was on Suge Knight, so that was on the Death Row label. So this is original copy. I was shocked how clean it was too.
There, Alice, I got rid of him because apparently the picture was me, and so I banned King James. I banned him.
And then here's another. This is the '80s. The group Midnight Star. They made they were more like electronic soul. They was on the Solar label. They was on the same label as Babyface because Babyface used to be on that label too with The Deal. And Babyface released a couple of his albums on this label. But yeah,
this one guy at the end here, on this end there with his hand like here, he looks a bit cross between Little Richard and Lionel Richie.
Yeah, that and a little bit of Arsenio too.
Yeah, I see that.
That's in Arsenio, yeah.
Yeah, but this one had like the 2 tracks on here was Midas Touch and Headlines. The Midas Touch was popular. So
that was a big song out there.
This is more the 80s R&B. I remember Mr. Hall of Fame, and they did like a video talking about a lot of this 80s stuff. So this was number like $3. I grabbed it. It was really clean. I was like, I added to the collection.
That's pretty good. They came out 83, I think.
Yeah, and they had that other album. I have the other album, the one with Wet My Whistle, Slow Dance, and they had a lot of different tracks. And then I have found this there too. This is this one's a really hard one to find too, and it's not really that expensive. But Prince Lasha with Herbie Hancock, Cecil McBee. The record that I'm waiting on is the Cecil McBee. It's on the Strata East label. I'm waiting on that one. But yeah, this is I found this there. And then I got the last one. This is a 12-inch. This was a popular group in the 90s. This was the lead singer. He had overdose. He died. But his name was Tony Thompson. This was the group High Five. They were like a young group. They put out they were like in the New Jack Swing era. And you see Teddy Riley produced this track. It was Just Can't Handle It. She's Playing Hard to Get and stuff like that. Yep, they did. Didn't Midnight Star did do Operator. I have that. That's on the other record. I don't think it's on this one. It's on the other album, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it's on this one. It's on the No Parking on the Dance Floor. Yeah, it's not on this one. But then I don't know if I showed this one. I don't remember if I showed this one. This was like I bought this during the holiday. I might have showed it. It was this one. I think I showed it. I don't know.
I think you might have, yes.
Yeah, this is the
I
Bill
think
Evans.
I remember seeing that one.
This is the fancy Bill Evans.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah, this was nice. I've been spending this all during the holidays. This is so good. That's pretty much all the stuff that I had grabbed. I still got those. I got like a couple of records coming. I got a couple of records coming in. But yeah, that's my focus this year. I'm gonna try to fill in a lot of holes in my collection. Pretty much listen to all because my jazz collection. I think I got an okay jazz collection. I could just listen to that stuff and just enjoy the stuff that I already have because you can't have everything. So it's a lot of pieces that I'm missing, but I'm happy with what I had amassed over the years because I'm thinking about I want to upgrade my my style. I got to get I want to get a better cartridge. I want to upgrade my sound system. My system. Like now I use a Rega with the exact cart. I want to get a better cart. I want to upgrade my phono stage. So that's the main thing I want to do this year.
Mm.
Yeah.
It seems like yesterday when I upgraded from a Fisher Price to an Emerson all-in-one 8-track.
Yeah.
That's a big
my turntables. I've been through so many.
That was an honest jump too.
I went through so many different. My Sharper Image. I still have that one. That was my first turntable. And then I went to the Audio Technica. That's a good one. I always recommend people to get that.
I have two Audio Technicas. I still have them on the player down there because I
The
play
LP.
45s and I like to. What I'd love to have is I'm on the look for it. If I see one, I saw one online, but the shipping is enormous. So I don't want to pay it. But like a good a decent one that I can stack 45s. That's
Okay.
I'm looking for something.
Those are hard to find, man.
I know. Like I said, it's my dream thing. If I find it, I found one. It was almost like the exact one I had as a kid that I bought with my first communion money. But the guy wanted 100 for it, which okay. But then he wanted another 100 to ship it. And I was like, well, yeah, okay. You know, so I'd rather just keep going to rummage sales, keep looking around. One will show up eventually.
We'll run up. We were running the one that's probably really good.
Right.
Yeah, I had that. Then I had a Project. I had a Project debut Carbon. Then I went to the Carbon Esprit, which they sounded pretty good because it was a manual turntable. I was going back and forth with the manual turntable or the direct drive, which is the Audio Technica. So now I got a Reg. I got a P6 with the exact cartridge that came with it. I was mad because I should have got it with the fancy. I wish I would have got it with I should have just got it with the fancy cartridge in the beginning, but I didn't. That was the only thing I regretted. I didn't get it. So now I was thinking I got to upgrade my cartridge. Now I got to buy the cartridge. All right.
Let's make Taco the star right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Taco. How you doing, my
Taco.
buddy?
Hi.
Taco.
So I hear you're the king of the daycare.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, kisses for daddy. Hey, walk into the sun. Welcome in. How you doing? We're just spotlighting Taco here, the dog. Look at him. Say hi, everybody. Say hi, Taco. Can you say hello? Aw, he's so cute.
Freakazoid. Yeah.
Yeah. So, JJ, I guess you have nothing new to show?
Just 3 things.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, I'll make you big. Let's see what you got.
Yay.
I got 3 Doors Down's Greatest Hits.
Oh.
Nice.
Ask me what I paid for it.
I got to see them. I got to see them for free, man. I was living around the corner in the Bucktown area.
But you paid for it.
They performed at this place called Congress, and I got to see them perform live. They were pretty good.
Yeah, I saw them free. They opened. They did a free concert before the Indianapolis 500 in 2005, and I got to see them there.
Yeah, they sound pretty good. I might think about. I think I'm gonna grab their greatest hits.
So, how much you pay for that thing?
Free.
Free?
Yeah.
How did you get that free?
I ordered it
That's
on
like
Amazon.
priceless.
I ordered it on Amazon, and there was an issue with my shipping. And Amazon sent me an email saying, "We're sorry for the mix-up. We're going to give you a full refund, and we're going to send you the item, but we're still going to send you the item." So they gave it to me.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Nice.
Yeah, that happened with me before. It wasn't Amazon.
Free is always the best price sometimes.
I got the Eagles Hell Freeze Over one for free from just one place I ordered from. They messed up the shipping. They shipped the wrong item. They said, "Oh yeah, just have this on us since you bought stuff from us."
Mm-hmm.
So I got that. That's cool when it works out that way.
Yeah, that happened with AGK. Remember when he opened it on my stream last year, Dave?
Yeah.
And he got Lemon Boy.
Lemon Boy. Yep.
And I got this one.
Oh yeah, I had that. That's cool. I seen them guys. Those guys was
I
bad.
saw them at the Palladium in 1991 in New York.
Oh man, you saw them through that. That was during their prime era.
Yeah.
I caught them in like early 2000 on the Kaleidoscope tour. They did
Wow.
That's the only concert I went to. I
Wow.
went to see that concert by myself. I saw that show.
Yeah, they're one of my favorite bands.
Yeah, I got I have 3 of their records. I don't have everything. I have 3 of their records. I definitely had that one.
And then this one I didn't open yet, but I got it. It was at Target.
Jimmy
with,
Buffett.
Jimmy's
I like
Buffet.
that.
This is Jimmy's Buffet.
Buffet.
Jimmy Buffett, but the Muppets said Jimmy's Buffet.
Yeah, they do. Hey, that's like a color vinyl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet it. I could tell just by the cover looking at it.
Yeah, but it's got everything on there. It's got Margaritaville, Cheeseburger in Paradise, Come Monday. Why don't we get drunk and screw? You know, it's all on there.
Oh man, that's nice.
That's what I got.
Cool.
Wow, that's amazing, JJ. I like it.
Great stuff.
Good
It's the Muppet Show with a very special guest star, Jimmy's Buffett.
Jimmy, hey, I'm hungry. Let's go in here. Why? It says in the dressing room, Jimmy's buffet. Let's go in.
That's funny.
Yeah, I gotta do the what you call it. I'm gonna do the I'm gonna try to do it later today. The soul vinyl tag. John, I talked to John. He was like, "Oh, you gonna do one?" Because I remember I started the soul vinyl tag when I originally did it a couple of years ago, and I did the one from last year. I forgot his name. He did one. Oh God, what's his name? It's killing me. DJ Vinyl Vertigo. He did one. So I'm gonna do one for this guy John 6-inch pianist. He's from the UK. He did one. So I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the soul one. I already did the pretty green vinyl guy. I did the vinyl tag. That'll be it for me. I just do 2 tags. That's it. I don't want to do too many of those. It's too many of them.
Some of them, you feel like you have to pull out your whole record collection.
Yeah, it's some complicated stuff out there, man. Some of those ones.
Like the questions are like this.
Fluffy,
like
I wanted to do. There was a guy named Fluffy I like.
You know?
He got one, but it was so many damn questions. I was like, man, what the hell?
Too many questions.
Yeah.
Hey, I did a rap tag one time. That was cool. I did.
Was that Mishka?
That's Sky.
Oh, Sky. Hi, Sky.
Has
How you
anybody
doing?
talked to Melissa over in
You say hi.
I haven't heard from Melissa in
Yeah,
God knows how
she's
long.
in that area. She's over there.
Oh no.
She's in
I
that
hope
area.
she's okay.
I talked to Groovy Lisa. I was watching her thing. You know, it's bad over there.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Are they gonna be okay?
She seemed like she said she was out her. She wasn't at wasn't at her place. So
Okay.
yeah, that fire was bad. It's still going. I still can't. I can't even believe that. I'm just like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, and I heard the Hollywood sign burned down.
Nah, they say that's
That's a
fiction.
rumor.
I heard that's fiction.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
yeah?
made
I
it-
think
people so
I think
bad.
there
They
would
make
be,
fake
like-
stuff. They make a lot of
It
fake
didn't get
stuff.
anywhere near that area.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think there would be bigger news if the Hollywood sign would like burn down,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and a lot of like commotion. Like remember a while back when the Notre Dame burned down?
Mm-hmm.
It was
Oh, I remember that.
everywhere. Yeah, it was everywhere. So if Hollywood sign had the same fate as Notre Dame, everyone would be like, "What?"
Yeah, that the Palisades is I've been to LA, but I never been in that area.
Mm-hmm.
That's like
Right.
north. That's north. I was
Yeah.
close, but not close enough. I was in Santa Monica Beach. That's south. Santa
Yeah.
Monica Beach is south of that. The Palisades is more north.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure if it's the 50s or the 60s, but there's a song called Palisades Park.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, JJ and Lavelle, this is something Kate and I were doing on Wednesday. We decided to do this from an article she was reading. And so Friday, she said, okay, we're going to do a pretend mixtape, and we're going to take the year 1973. So after we read it, we asked Dave to do one because I thought Dave would have a good knowledge to do this. So I'm going to read mine, and then Dave will read you his, and you tell us what you think of our playlist. So mine has 11 tracks, so I'll start with mine.
Okay.
So my mixtape for 1973 starts with Live and Let Die by Paul McCartney Wings. I thought that would be a great rocker to start with. And then to follow it up, the second song I chose was Smoke on the Water, Deep Purple. Then number 3, Crocodile Rock, Elton John. And 4, and you just showed the album, Superstition, Stevie Wonder. Then I slow it down a bit, to calm everybody down from the rocking and rolling and whatnot. Number 5, Space Oddity, David Bowie. And then we get back to another rocker, number 6, Ring Ring by ABBA. Then we go to number 7, Kodachrome, Paul Simon. Then this one, Kate was not expecting me to throw this one in the mix, but I did. No Quarter, Led Zeppelin. then I decided I liked Elton John so much because he had 2 albums out in '73, "Don't Shoot Me, I'm Only the Piano Player" and "Goodbye Yellow Brick Road."
Mhm.
And I like both these songs. I said, I can't decide. So there's no rule. I can have the artist twice on my album, on
Okay.
my mixtape. So I put Benny and the Jets, Elton John. Then 10, I slowed it down a bit again. And this song is phenomenal. And I'm glad I chose this one for number 10. I'm Not in Love, 10cc.
That's a great song.
And then to finish off the mixtape, I put Freebird, Leonard Skinner.
It looked like you covered everything. You got your Southern rock, you got the British sound, and you covered everything. The borderline of, like the I wouldn't call them metal, but they was heavy. They were one of the heaviest bands of that early '70s, Deep Purple.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you pretty much covered a lot of ground.
I thought this would be a mixtape that everybody would like. And now Dave is going to redo his mixtape.
Okay. Starting off with Personality Crisis by the New York Dolls.
That's good. I love that song. Great song.
Panic in Detroit by Bowie.
Classic
Another good-
Bowie. Aladdin Sane.
All the Way from Memphis off Mott the Hoople's self-titled album.
I never heard that one. I gotta check that out.
Oh, it's like you'd probably recognize it. You hear it on the radio. He's played on the radio all the time. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Oh, okay. It sounds
Yeah,
familiar.
see, yeah, that sounds familiar. And kind of mix things up, I put on just because it was a big song back then was Delta Dawn by Helen Reddy.
Yeah, I've
It
heard
was
that.
always on the radio. And then I have The Red and the Black by Blue Oyster Cult.
Good song.
And then from Dark Side of the Moon, which is a great album. It's hard to pick a song, but I went with Time.
Yeah, that's
Just
classic.
because I love that heartbeat sound through the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then another one from Deep Purple, Woman from Tokyo.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good song. And then I had Dancing Days from Led Zeppelin's Houses of the Holy.
Yeah. I like
Bad
that.
Motor Scooter from Montrose.
Good one.
And then I had Isley Brothers, the cover they did of Summer Breeze.
Yeah, that's classic. I got that. I have that record.
It's a good record. Radar Love, Golden Earring. And I thought that actually came out later, but I did some research and it came out in '73.
Oh,
James Brown, The Payback.
yeah, classic.
And then another cover, originally done by Hot Chocolate, but later done by Stories, Brother Louie.
Brother Louie. Okay.
Louie. Good song. Yeah, so we had some good tracks. I can't wait for Kate to get here.
Yeah,
to
that
hear
was pretty
your
good.
list.
That was pretty good.
Guys, I looked up something interesting if you guys want to hear it.
Sure.
These are the top 10 hits of that year. The year-end singles top 10 was Touch Me in the Morning by Diana Ross.
Oh, yeah.
You're So Vain by Carly Simon.
That's a classic.
Will It Go Round in Circles by Billy Preston.
Yeah, I saw him perform that actually.
Crocodile Rock by Elton John.
Yeah, good one.
Why
And
Me by Chris
speaking of Jorgen,
Christopherson.
here he is. Jorgen!
Hi, Jurgen.
Good evening. Good evening.
Okay, and then keep moving on. My Love by Paul McCartney and Wings. Let's Get It On by Marvin Gaye.
Good one.
Killing Me Softly with his song, the Roberta Flack version.
Yeah.
Bad Bad Leroy Brown by Jim Croce. And the number one song of 1973 was Tie a Yellow Ribbon Round the Old Oak Tree by Tony Orlando and Dawn.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's classic.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the
So
one that,
Jorgen.
here, I'll look it up real quick.
Yeah.
The one from if you go 1 year back, though, I looked it up because I was born in 72. So I was curious, what were the top 10 hits on the radio the year I was born?
Ooh.
And-
yeah, my sister's the same age as you, JJ, so
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
you're twinsies.
Yeah, my wife's the same age. That's the year my wife was born.
So number 10 was Daddy Don't You Walk So Fast by Wayne Newton. Brand New Key by Melanie. Baby Don't Get Hooked on Me by Mac Davis. Lean on Me by Bill Weathers. I Got You by Joe Tex. The Candyman by Sammy Davis Jr.
Oh yeah,
Candyman can.
I always laugh when I hear that.
Without You by Harry Nilsson. American Pie by Don McLean. Alone Again by Gilbert Sullivan. And The First Time Ever I Saw Your Face by Roberta Flack.
Nice. Good ones.
Yeah, the year I was born the year prior to that, and man, this list here, it's like a lot of classic stuff. Like what is that? Tom Jones, She's a Lady. Riders of the Storm, The Doors. Tired of Being Alone, Al Green. Take Me Home, Country Road. I was tripped out. I never knew that came
John
out. the year I was
Denver.
born.
My favorite
That was
song.
big. That song was big. I remember still hearing that. Brown Sugar, you already know who I'm talking about on that one.
Oh yeah.
It's Too Late, James Taylor. This song, I remember this song because she used to have a show, Gypsy Tramps and Thieves.
Oh yeah, Cher.
And then the masterpiece, Mercy, Mercy Me. You know that's the year I was born. That's Marvin Gaye.
That's a great album from start to finish.
Yeah. I got like
JJ,
I got like 5 or 6 different copies of that damn record. That's just too much. I got too many copies of that record.
JJ, what were the top 10 songs of 1969, the year I was born?
I'll find out.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean my list goes all the way. Shaft, it goes Smiling Face. It's like, man, it's like deep. 71 is like that. It had like a lot of stuff.
James, it was Crimson and Clover by Tommy James and the Shondells.
Great song.
Build
Actually,
Me
yeah,
Up
that
Buttercup
45
by the
actually.
Foundations. I'll Never Fall in Love Again by Tom Jones. Hot Fun in the Summertime by Sly and the Family Stone. Great tune.
That's my favorite song by them.
Wow.
Dizzy by Tommy Rowe.
Good song.
Everyday People by Sly and the Family Stone. Honky Tonk Women by the Rolling Stones. A lot of Stones in this list.
AKA the Strolling Bones.
Yes. Can't Get Next to You by the Temptations. Aquarius, Let the Sunshine In by the Fifth Dimension. And
yep.
Sugar
Good
by
song.
the Archies.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
So
How
Jorgen,
about?
Lavelle got some new jazz albums.
Oh wow.
Would you like to see them?
No, I can skip that. No, just kidding.
Of course he wants to see that. I'll make it big.
Want me to show him that jazz album or just go?
Yeah, the jazz album you got there.
Hey, Randy.
Hey, Randy. How's it
Well,
going?
before you do that real quick, somebody mentioned Country Roads.
Yeah.
Has anybody heard the new MGK song, Lonely Road?
No.
No.
It's the same
it?
song. It's the same song, but he just changed the words.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
For real. Yeah, him and Jelly Roll got together and did it. It's pretty terrible.
Will you
Let
link
me
it
first
to
say
us?
that I love the Prince album you have right there up there.
Yeah, that's the
Diamond
original
Control.
copy. That's the original copy. I think they reissued it. They did a reissue of it, but I ended up finding that a seller. It was I paid like $30 for it online. That was like one of the earlier times when I was buying online.
It's my favorite Prince album.
Yeah, it's actually up there for me. My favorite still Sign of the Times. That one is up there though. This was probably number 2 or 3. But yeah, this is the ones I had got, Jorgen. The Connection. This is a Liberty Press. I got this up in Milwaukee. This is
I never heard of those.
Yeah, this is with Jackie McLean, Freddie Red, and Larry Ritchie. But yeah, this is a nice. I was shocked how clean it was. It was a nice copy. It has like the original. Look how glossy it was. It has the original. As far as cover wise, if it would have came, these are when I looked up the original stereo, it looks just like this. Because this is a Liberty, it would have had the Liberty right here. It would say it had a black box and it would say Liberty. But yeah, I was tripping out how clean this was. I didn't pay that much for it either.
Yeah.
And then I've got this one too, the Prince Lasha with people say Prince Lasha, Prince Lachey, Cecil McBee, Herbie Hancock, and Jimmy Lovelace on Inner City.
I got a feeling that is more fusion style.
Yeah, this is more like avant-garde, I always say. Yeah. And then I got some of the 80s stuff too. I got like Midnight Star headlines and stuff like that. Yeah, I've been trying to beef up my R&B stuff. That's like my main stuff now. I want to get get my R&B stuff like this one. I picked this up, Jorgen, Midnight Star.
I have seen that before.
Yeah, this one had
That's cool.
headlines and Midas Touch. Midas Touch is cool. That one picked up this 12-inch high five. Just can't handle it.
Okay,
Uh,
I never heard of that.
Oh yeah, these are the other ones too. Alexander O'Neill, All True Man. My buddy
Yeah,
bought
that one I have.
he bought a R&B collection. This one, In Vogue.
Yeah, I heard it. I wasn't that impressed by it.
Yeah, it's a great record. That's one. I think this one and the second album. Those are the main two. They got like 3 or 4 albums they put out.
Wow.
En Vogue isn't that kind of band that I feel is.
They're more
holding for
singing.
an
They're
entire album in my book.
Yeah, they're more vocal. This one here.
I have that one. Yes, I have that.
Yeah, I
He's
knew you
done
had
her.
that one, Jorgen.
Yep, I have that one.
Mhm.
And I thought I had one more. I think that was it. Oh yeah, this is the. Oh yeah, I got a couple more. This is his debut. I was shocked to see that one. Wasn't that much either. I grabbed it.
Nice.
Keith Washington.
Yeah,
He was
I've
like a
heard of him.
crooner.
I have heard very little about him, but
Relock, Tupac.
Hmm.
And a 12-inch Jomanda. Got a Love for You. Who's a house
I never heard of her.
Yeah, there's like a group, 3 of them, but this was a house track, popular house track in Chicago. All the DJs used to mix this.
Wow.
Yeah. Then I got a hip hop, the Diamond D and the I know you're not a Jorgen, you're not a hip hop guy. I know this is like hip hop stuff. Yeah, it's hip hop.
I never heard of them.
Yeah.
That tells you right there.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one was pretty good. The way that Jackie McLean plays on that, it sounds tripped out, man. I love
Jackie McLean. He plays Hammond, doesn't he?
Huh?
He plays Hammond. Doesn't he?
No, Jackie McLean sax.
Okay, sorry, I mix him up with.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's sax. Yeah, he's a killer player.
Oh, Christopher, are you still in the chat? Because your buddy Jorgen's here. Jorgen, he was here earlier, Christopher. And Jorgen's got some new stuff he was telling us that he has to show us today. And some Elvis I see in the background.
Yeah.
I lied!
Did you?
No.
Okay, let's make you big. Let's give you the floor now.
I bet.
Ooh.
I don't know how much further back I haven't shown. Have I shown Temptations?
No.
I think you might have,
No.
yeah. I remember seeing that cover before. Yeah, I think I saw that one before.
Have I shown Little Steven?
No.
No, you
No.
didn't.
That one I haven't seen.
I actually like that record.
The guy from The Sopranos.
Disciplines of.
That's right. He was on The Sopranos. I
That's the
forgot.
boss. That's the boss's side man. That's his sidekick.
Yeah.
Big
Ah.
he's a huge record collector. I knew a guy that used to help him out at Dusty Grooves. I had a buddy that used to work at Dusty Grooves. Little Steven going there, he blows like tens of thousands in there. He's a record guy.
Have I shown?
Hey, Hamza, welcome in.
Yeah, you know they just gonna come out. They're coming out with they got a box set of his stuff. They're gonna have that in there. That's gonna be in the box set.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't have that. I like Lindsay. I have to look for that one.
Yeah.
I have that one.
We have another one of these.
Good one. Benny Carter's dope.
Yeah,
Good stuff. Person that they don't talk about him a lot.
These are some of the earliest stuff he has made from 7 to 28, all the way back.
Hmm.
I have a hard time knowing what I've shown or not I've shown.
Oh yeah, and I had one more. It was a record store day one. I forgot I got this one.
I have another one of these Jazz Tribune, the McKinney's Cotton Pickers.
I've heard of that one.
McKinney's Cotton Pickers. I remember when I was younger, one of the early stuff that I listened to, heard in Swedish radio and liked was the song "My Blackbirds Are Bluebirds Now."
Yeah.
And
Wow.
now I have 2 versions of it.
It's nice to see you again, Hamza.
Yeah.
We have,
Hi, Ham.
Tony Flanagan.
Killer player. I love his playing.
We have stuff that I bought yesterday, actually. This is Broadway's Hot Dance Orchestras, 1928 to 29, Frank Vinegar's Pennsylvania's.
Ooh.
Released on something called Sunbeam Records.
Ooh,
That
banjo
record
player.
looks cool.
Yeah.
Herman Schitterson,
Oh.
piano player that I heard some of when I was younger. I'm not the biggest fan of him, but I felt like it would be fun to have an entire album by him.
Mm-hmm.
I bet he got bullied in school with his last name.
Yeah.
Some CDs. I actually found a box set that would interest you, James.
Ooh, you did?
Ta-da.
Oh,
Ooh.
yes. Oh, yes, I want that.
And these
Oh,
are only
Okay.
for this recording. So this is
Oh, no.
only
I love it.
5 CDs.
Nice.
That's a lot.
Oh, that's so
I
cool.
have a lot of these Hall of Fame.
Wow,
And
that
here
is
comes
so
another
cool.
one with Count Basie.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
And I paid only $1 each for these.
Wow.
Hey, that's a
Nice.
bargain,
Nice.
as the Doc would say.
We have more early jazz, Big Spiderbeck.
Nice.
I actually never seen a CD version of this series.
I thought that said $109 on the cover there with the price.
No, 109 Swedish crowns. That is around $10.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Originally, I didn't pay. I paid only 10 cents for it. But Oscar Peterson, Night in Vienna.
Nice.
This is one of the later Oscar Peterson. I think it's from 2003. This live recording.
Nice.
Mhm.
So the problem with Oscar Peterson this late is that he had a I think he had a stroke,
Oh,
and
no.
that made him a little lesser good
Effective.
piano
Mhm.
player.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I have an album from 2000 with him that he actually is good, still good. It's not from as he was in his early days, but still is good.
When did he have a stroke around? Was it after? Because he did stuff on Pablo, and that had to have been like early. It's like
No,
70s,
it's after
80s.
Pablo. It was in the, I think it was in the mid or late 80s.
Okay.
This is a Swedish tribute to Duke Ellington by the Swedish radio jazz group.
Mhm.
It's a double album set.
Mm.
We have some Cab Calloway.
Nice.
Nice.
Does it have Minnie the Moocher? Because I like that song, Minnie the Moocher.
Nope. But it has. Yes, it has. It has. But it has also one song that I remember from my childhood, and it's Strictly Colored Affair. It's good to have that one.
Oh. That's cool.
Zara Vaughan.
Oh yeah, one of my favorite singers.
Yeah.
Wow.
I like her
You
stuff.
got some really good
It's
stuff there.
pretty.
And we have a Quincy Jones.
Good
Listen, yep.
chance.
Nice.
This one I only. They are.
That's Q. That's Q.
different-
You
Pardon?
got that Q. You call
Yeah.
him, I call him Q.
Like James Bond.
But
Yeah.
there are some. This is some 60s recordings. So half of it is from the same albums. I assume that when I get the complete album
Mhm.
or albums that this is from, I have no use for it. But still, for now, it is really great to have.
Oh yeah, definitely. Can't go wrong with the Q. Now I'm
Well,
saying,
I find classical music,
ooh,
but this is Swedish composer Hugo Alfvén and a couple of suites where he conducts himself his own music, and it is 50s recording. It is some classical music with a lot of Nordic feeling and summer feeling. And they had some campaign where I bought it from, where if you bought something, you could have for free a record or a book or something like that. So,
uh-oh, Jorgen, look at this.
I consider myself warned then.
That's bad.
In the free section of CDs, it was only classical. But
I think we might be safer with Zeb.
I picked a Joseph Haydn.
Haydn.
I
Yeah.
don't have that much Haydn with and symphonies, so I felt like, why not?
Well, he certainly ain't Haydn. Get it?
This is one of my favorite vocalists. She has a fantastic voice, and she's cute. Sofia Källgren.
Ooh.
She sings some troubadour style. She sings musicals. And this is an album that I have on cassette copy, but I'm happy to have an original.
Nice.
Called Mina sånger, my songs. And finally, I guess it is a CD single with a Swedish Euro techno band called Basic Element. This is 90s dance music right up in your face.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Jorgen?
I wasn't expected to hear that from you, Calvin, but
I'm shocked myself that Calvin would say that.
But you do know that Lindsey Beckham was not a member of Pet Shop Boys, so you're confusing your. But that was what I have gotten since last time.
Yeah, I had like two more I just remembered that I had got too, and I know I didn't show it. I'm pretty sure.
Is that it,
yeah.
Jorgen?
Yes.
Oh yeah, there's your Elvis up there too. Nice, I like that. All right, I'll go over to you, Lavelle.
Yeah, I grabbed this one. I forgot. This was the one I
It's
had.
purple. That's cool.
Yeah.
The Stone Temple Pilots one. I was the demos. I was like, they ended up, it was selling out at a lot of places, and I grabbed it. I saw somebody online selling it for the regular price because a lot of places they already jacked the price up. So I grabbed this one. This is like the demos of the Purple album, alternate version,
wow.
which I have that record. And I grabbed this one off Amazon. I actually got it for free. I used my gift card. This one, the third Tony album. It should be the third.
Tony.
Yeah, I grabbed this one on there. It sounds pretty good. It's a reissue. I cleaned it and it sounded really good. This is the one that has Lay Your Head on My Pillow and If I Had No Lutes and Anniversary is really good. The long version. It's like 7 minutes.
Nice.
So yeah, they added to the Tony. I have the other one, the one before this, the one with Feels Good on it.
Feels good.
Look at Alice rocking out over there. Love it.
Yeah, that's what my focus is going to try to fill in some of the R&B, the holes. I want to fill up a lot of those holes in the rock area.
Let me highlight here. Does anyone use a spin clean?
I used to use it. It worked pretty good. Spin clean is okay. I ended up one of my I actually gifted one of my bosses I gave it to because he was just getting into record collecting.
Yeah.
I showed him how to use it, and it's been working pretty well for him. Yeah, I got like a couple of record cleaners. I got a Record Doctor, and then I got the Kermis, the ultrasonic. The ultrasonic works really good because I use the ultrasonic for my all those old records because you need a deep clean. Those records been around 50, 60 years. You got the vacuum doesn't get deep down like the ultrasonic. Ultrasonic make a big difference. The Humming Guru is pretty good too. That's another one. I didn't go with the Humming Guru because the Kermit's gets just a little bit more because you're doing more manual cleaning.
Dave, what time is it in BC right now?
In British Columbia?
Yeah.
It's almost 12.
Wow. I'm surprised Mike hasn't come in yet. Yeah, because it was going to be his debut on the panel with us today. I hope he comes.
He does.
I hope Kate's here too, because I'm excited for her to hear your mixtape. So Jorgen, are you working on your mixtape for Wednesday for Kate's show? The songs of 1986. So you have to make a mixtape of your favorite songs from 1986.
I already said I already made a top 50 chart, a chart of my best songs from 1986.
Well, you can come up on Wednesday, I guess, and you can tell us about it too. And I'm going to make one up. And I know my first song that I'm going to put out as the number one, like the first song on the tape, and that will be "Land of Confusion," Genesis. I love that guitar.
I hope we don't have to do the tape in real life.
No. You're right on a piece of paper like I did with the 1973.
I got a Genesis. I can't remember.
Yeah.
12-inch of the Genesis. I like Genesis. I got a couple of their records. I have a few.
Invisible Touch. It's an amazing album. It is definitely.
Yeah, that's the one I need to get that one. That's the one with the hand.
I remember in a Facebook group, someone asked us about. In a Swedish Facebook group, asked us about what is your favorite album of Genesis, and I said, well, I hate to be boring, but I do love Invisible Touch. And he said, that is not originally. When I'm supposed to make up, so what is my favorite album to make you happy? You asked us what our favorite album was, and I responded.
But you know, if you talk to those hardcore Genesis fans, they hate that record.
Yeah, exactly.
The hardcore Genesis
it's a great
fans
album.
hate that record. I don't know why. It's a great record. The hardcore fans, they hate that. The Genesis fans, they'll pick those earlier ones.
I'm hardcore Genesis, and I love that album.
Yeah.
The problem is that a lot of Genesis fans also on that album, when they put it out for radio play, they chopped a lot of the songs down to nothing. So the versions on the album is like Tonight is a phenomenal song. And the best part of
that's the 12-inch I have. I have that 12-inch. I have that 12-inch for that one.
The instrumentals are that part of Tonight is the best part. They just chop it off. And so it does. I would agree with anybody. If you listen to it on the radio, it's a stupid sounding song. But when you hear the way it was meant to be heard, it's amazing. And that's why they do like a 20-minute version if you see them live.
Yeah. And
now,
I think
Jorgen, what Calvin is saying here, is this true? What he's saying?
Not a member of the Pet Shop Boys, but Buckingham helped ruin Fleetwood Mac along with Stevie.
You see, you got a lot of the you got a lot of the hardcore Fleetwood Mac fans. They like more of the Peter Green era, like the. And
I said it before. I've tried to give the Peter Green
and the Bob Welch.
But the problem is, I'm not a blues fan. I love Fleetwood Mac 70s, but I'm not a blues fan. So Peter Green version is. I was bored by that.
Yeah, I'm more because I was raised on the later stuff, Rumors. That's the stuff I'm familiar with. So
yeah, me too.
I like, but I understand why some of the, you got a lot of the Fleetwood Mac fans. They like more of the earlier ones.
On a side note, the album that Jorgen showed of Lindsey Buckingham is actually kind of funny because it's supposed to be his solo thing, but all of Fleetwood Mac is on the record. So it's kind of funny actually. And if
I have this box set I bought some years ago. I got that Buckingham's box set. Was it Lindsey Buckingham? It has a lot of let me pull it. I don't have it.
Yeah, Rhino has that one coming out. I didn't know why it's not on Amazon yet, but it's supposed to be coming out.
This one.
Yeah, that was the one from
I got this at Target. It was real cheap, $40.
Wow.
Holiday Road.
Love that song. That song is complicated as hell to play.
Great song. I love it.
I think he's a great guitar player. I remember he's
unbelievable.
When I saw him with Fleetwood Mac, I was overlooking the stage. My wife's aunt got tickets when I saw Fleetwood, and I was just looking down. All he had, it was all fingers. All he had was chorus pedal. All his stuff was fingers. I said, damn, I said, Lindsey can fucking play, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All it's fingers. There ain't too many players can play like that.
Mhm.
You only gonna name like a lot of like your Chet Atkins and stuff like that, those type of guys.
Well,
But
that's
his
what kept them
fingers
together
fucking-
was mutual respect because they all knew that each other were just amazing at their craft and what they did as far as Mick Fleetwood on the drums and everything else. They just knew that, despite all their differences with each other, that they had to rely on each other's talent to keep it going.
Hi, Lisa.
Like a lot of those, like his production and stuff, like some of that 80s stuff. I know some people say it kind of sounds dated, but some of that stuff is real complicated. Like one of my favorite songs is want to say it's off of Tango in the Night. If you listen to the song, Family Man, the flamenco, that shit sounds cold as hell. That shit is complicated. It's like not too many people can play like that. You would have to go into like the Al Di Meola or any, guys like that.
Jorgen's having issues again, like last time.
Yeah, but Lindsey is a really good guitar player. I know people don't give him a lot of the credit, but yeah, he can play.
Jorgen crashed.
But a lot of people like that their early stuff. I can't get into the earlier ones. I respect Peter Green and stuff, but I can't get into the earlier Fleetwood Mac stuff.
I can't remember what was it on Abacab, or was it Invisible Touch, Home by the Sea, second Home by the Sea?
That's off of ain't that self-titled Genesis?
Yep, that's self-titled Genesis.
Because I
know a little bit about their stuff. I'm pretty I know a lot of their stuff.
I love second Home by the Sea when it starts with that drum.
Abacab is dope too, though. I love Abacab.
I just love that drum beat on the second Home by the Sea. Doom, 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 doom,
I love Me and Sarah Jane. I love that song. That's cold as hell. That's like one of my favorites by them too. That's off Abacab.
And I like Phil Collins' song there, Jesus, He Knows Me.
Yeah, that's the one that the Genesis fans hate that song. That song sounds all right. A lot of the hardcore fans, they hate that song. I was just talking to a guy that's a big Genesis fan. That was the first song he mentioned that he hated. I said, dude, that song's all right.
And one of my favorite songs
is amazing
from Phil Collins' solo album, No Jacket Required. I like Who Said I Would. Who said I would? Who said I would?
Yeah, I just have his first two.
I just pre-ordered the Bruno Mars and Rosie single. Ooh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Bruno's good. I saw him live. He's really good.
I like his song, It Will Rain.
Mm-hmm.
That's from one of the Twilight movies at the end credits.
But he kind of changed his sound as he got old. He started doing a lot of like the R&B. He started doing like a lot of the R&B, like the early 80s. You could tell he was listening to a lot of like those bands like Midnight Star and Confunction and stuff. You could tell he started getting into like a lot of that funk stuff.
Yeah.
Hi, Luna.
I was looking at a little bit of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I saw like the people that got inducted to try.
Oh, too bad Luna. Too bad Luddy's not here to see Luna.
Yeah.
And I saw Kool and the Gang
Luna.
perform. I was so glad old boy came back with them. JT Taylor. I liked his era of Kool and the Gang, even though Kool and the Gang goes all the way back to Open Sesame era.
Oh yeah.
But I like the JT stuff.
You don't like Cherish?
Yeah, that's JT. That's Taylor. JT Taylor. I love all that stuff. Yeah,
I remember that song. Cherish
it has all. That's the music on vinyl. That's like it has almost everything. All of the 80s, like the 80s Kool and the Gang stuff. The 70s stuff is like more like Open Sesame, Summer Madness. That's like the different era. That was before he came. He came when Celebration came. That's when he came.
So Lavelle and JJ, I was listening to 80s on 8 this morning, and I was thinking of you guys because I heard the time, Jungle Love. Oh, oh. I love that song.
Yeah, I like a lot of, especially the stuff that Prince plays the rhythm on, like Ice Cream Castles. Listen to the rhythm guitar on there. Prince is sick on there, man. It's so loose, the way he plays rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I liked about that was the thing that I liked about the time, the way the Prince, he played the intricate parts. He was Jamie Starr. He had the tripped out name. He had those
Wait,
synonym
what?
names.
What is he talking about here? How can you not like then play on Fleetwood Mac? The music is great and the cover is a naked guy on a horse. What?
Yeah.
That's how I judge music. If there's a naked guy on the horse, I'm in.
Really?
Do you have any of those early Fleetwood Mac stuff?
No, I don't.
No, you got the later stuff, right?
That's the stuff my parents listened to. That's how I got into it.
Yeah, I mean, that same thing here.
Well, guys, I think it's time for me to go to the washroom. I haven't been to the can yet. And the whole time I've been sitting here for 3 hours and 10 minutes.
You got to bring the
almost 10
can
minutes.
with you, man. You got to bring the
Yeah,
can.
I know.
Don't you get one of those diapers like the astronauts use?
You got to bring the hydrant.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to happen.
That'd be awesome. James just goes, "Excuse me."
Give me
All right, I'm good.
Everything goes black. Everything goes black. Excuse me.
All right. Yeah, I won't be long. I'm going to go take a stretch and go to the toilet and then go check on my mom, and I'll be right back, guys.
Hey, James, before you go,
Hey.
James,
Yeah.
James, before you go, mention my name, you get a good seat.
Okay, I will. Hey, JJ
Say
sent
hi
me.
to Pam.
I will. I'll be right back.
Mhm.
You have the con number one.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah, earlier you were asking about Dynaflex records and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were real flexible. You could bend them almost to the point of breaking. I actually broke one on a live stream.
What?
So
How?
that's me in the green shirt. Watch.
Mhm.
Damn. When was this?
It was a David Bowie album that I had. It was a double album, but I found at a thrift store.
Okay.
And the record was really scratched up. It was unplayable.
So you grab that, use that as the
And they're
test.
talking about Dynaflex records, and I go, yeah, you can do like this. He goes, whoppa 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 whoppa, and I bent it. and Tim, the guy that was right below me, goes, you can never break those things. They will not break. Go, oh,
Okay.
Yeah, I got a Lou Reed. The Transformer. I had that one like that. It's like Dynaflex. It's tripped out high, folks.
Uh-huh.
Remember those records that came in cereal boxes? They were like,
oh yeah.
There was
Oh,
records in cereal boxes?
Listen to this.
Yeah.
What?
The ones that like film, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking
That's
of
Yeah,
wild.
they actually played, yeah.
I think I got one of those. Let me look. I think I have one. I'm gonna see. I think I got one actually. Just thinking about that.
Wow.
I'm gonna see if I have. I think I still have it. It's this one.
But see, that's the record there after I broke it.
Oh
Oh,
no.
let me see.
And then I glued it back together and tried to play it, and it kind of played a little bit.
I think it's this one here. Let me see if I have it. This is Beggar's Banquet. It's the anniversary one. I think this is the one. Is it? I thought I had one. Let me see. No, I might not have it. I know I had something with that in there. I don't think it's this one. Let me pull it out. No. Oh, I think it is. I think I'm right. Is it this one? Is it this one? Yeah. I wasn't crazy. Yeah. This is it.
Yeah.
This is the 50th anniversary of this one.
Oh, nice.
This.
Oh wow.
And this song's on here is the Beggar Banquet Stones. What track is this? 1966. But yeah, it came in here. I had bought this. I bought this off Amazon actually.
Oh.
Came in here. 2018.
Does that play the same as a normal record?
Yeah, I could put it on the turntable. It plays. I played it. I was
Oh.
trying to remember if I had one. I knew I had one.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is the anniversary one. And then I don't know why this cover is banned, and it came in, in this. I don't know why the cover was banned. I never understood that.
Well, that's like the mamas and papas. They couldn't show the cover with the toilet being exposed, so they had to like cut it out or put something over it or something. So
Yeah.
things are seen as being obscene at different times. So it's like, okay. Yeah, the flexi discs were kind of crazy. Sometimes, depending on the turntable, you'd have to put like a little bit of maxi tape on the platter just so it wouldn't spin around, so it'd stay in place while the needle went around.
Yeah, this actually sounded pretty good too. I played it on my system. It sounded all right. I was kind of shocked.
Does it stay still?
Yeah, it lays right flat on their
There you go, JJ.
the Rolling Stones. Sorry. Yeah, Beggar's Banquet, great record. I like this record.
That's a good one, Dusty. I need to consider that.
Which one?
Organizing my girlfriends by thickness.
There you go. Oh, don't need to share that anymore. Yeah. I broke it and glued it back together. I got too much glue on there, but so it didn't really.
Do you still have it?
No, I threw it away.
Okay.
I just made a video and I attempted to play it and it kind of played. I mean,
Do you have a video content of you trying to play it after it was broken?
oh yeah.
Can you show
I
us?
used a little bit too much super glue.
Yeah. that sounds fun.
The Rolling Stones.
See here.
He loves tortas. What's a torta?
There we go. All right.
Okay.
So
on here. You can have the duct tape still on there.
Was that tape?
yeah, I put duct tape to hold it together so all the glue was drying.
This is a GE turntable that I got at a yard sale that wasn't working, but I managed to fix it, and that crack would say it's going to cause a problem. All right. Anyways, let's give it a shot.
What the hell?
I broke a Dynaflex and glued it back together.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh,
No, it's skipping because of super glue.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, be careful. You tear that needle out that the cartridge.
dude, you're gonna tear that thing apart.
Uh-huh.
She'll hold together there, Jim.
More
More power.
Okay. My sister is here to say hello and everything. So Terry, that's JJ, Lavelle, Alice,
Hey.
and you know Dave.
Hi.
All right, so
How you
I'll
doing?
pass my headphones because you can't hear anything. Put them on like that.
I made it sound punk.
Oh, now I can hear.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi,
How are you?
guys. Thank you
Hello.
so much, Dave. I really appreciate it. That's so
Oh, you're
sweet of
welcome.
you.
You're welcome.
Oh, I really, really appreciate it. My mom says thank you too. I'm like, how come I'm getting gifts? I don't even really know these people.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I threw
That's
something
so
in there.
nice. So, what are your names again? I know Dave,
Lavelle.
Lavelle,
I'm
hi,
Alice.
Lavelle,
JJ.
Alice, and JJ. I met JJ.
Yeah.
I think you did.
Yeah. So, you guys had a nice Christmas?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, I was pretty quiet here. I had pneumonia.
Oh no.
Oh,
Glad to hear
no.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still kind of getting over it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But other than that, yeah, we had a nice Christmas. We had how many people here for? At
23
least-
maybe.
Yeah, 23 people.
Oh, wow.
Mhm.
But it was nice because my mom, she made a turkey. I made a turkey. Well, actually, my mom did both turkeys,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
everybody just brings food, so it was pretty easy. And we had a couple of drinks and sang some songs, and everybody went home. Nobody
my
got food
God.
poisoning, so that's always good.
Happy birthday to James's sister,
Nope.
Roger.
It's not my birthday.
It's not Roger. What are you doing?
No, I'm 2 days before St. Patty's Day.
Oh, nice.
Hence the red hair.
Yeah, my sister's actually born on St. Patrick's Day, and her name happens to be Erin. So,
Oh, nice. There you go.
yeah.
Are you Irish?
Yeah. My mom's maiden name was O'Toole, so yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I am a wee bit Irish.
I want to get her some Barbies, but she probably just melt them in the hotel oven.
Oh, here you go.
Thomas Ryder.
Okay.
Oh, you got to know Roger's sense of humor.
Well, I want to say Happy New Year to everybody. Jim keeps,
New Year.
I call him Jim.
Happy New
Happy
Year.
New Year.
Happy New Year. And quick question: going into the new year, going into the new year, is James helping his mom out more? Your mom, is he like
Yeah.
cleaning up and stuff?
Yeah, we
I
can
was
check it on
watching that.
that.
He does help me. He does. We have 2 cats, so he does the litter box.
Oh, okay, good. I just want to make sure
Good.
he's earning his keep there. So
He is earning his keep. Yeah, he will keep him.
Yeah.
gotta keep him on his toes, you know.
Yes. But
Yeah.
that's good, Dave. You keep him on his toes. Well, nice meeting you all, some of you, and seeing you again. And again, thank you so much, Dave. That was really
You're
sweet.
welcome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Nice meeting you.
You
Nice
too,
meeting you.
Alice. All right.
Also, James told me that you wanted to see cats. So here, it's a
Oh,
bit
you've
dark.
got.
I have
Oh,
4
no
cats,
problem.
but there's 2 of them right here.
Okay.
So behind here, this is
Oh,
Mishka, and
Nice.
here, this black one here is
Oh, I
Luna.
love black cats.
Yeah, and I have another striped one. His name is Ville,
Okay.
and a black and white cat that was here earlier is called
Okay.
Sky.
Nice. Our
Yeah.
cat's lovely. I never thought I was a cat lover, but now I love them. Especially my little Joey, my little black one. Yeah, he's so cute. Oh,
Yeah,
well,
I
that's nice, Alice. You're a
Yeah.
good cat mom. They look very
Yeah.
comfortable.
Dave,
they're
put the
very
link out for Kate.
I just did.
All right, I'm gonna give you.
Yeah.
You can't hear what they're saying.
No.
Okay.
No, I
Yeah.
heard him. I got it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Show to run.
All right. Bye, guys.
All right.
Bye.
See you.
See you.
Yeah. This
I
goes
should have
forward
sent a
this week.
splitter so you could plug in 2 headphones so you wouldn't have to like keep passing them back and forth.
Yeah.
But I did put the link as soon as I saw her pop in. I knew you'd want her up here.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Kate, you're
Go on,
gonna
check
love. I've heard Dave's playlist, and it's fantastic. It's a little different from what we did, but you're gonna love it. It's amazing.
yeah. Sorry, I threw you under the bus again.
That's
I
okay.
just-
Hi, buddy.
Yeah.
That's-
That's okay. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good.
Does
Where the
that?
hell is Mike?
Hi, Taco.
Taco.
JJ, a good-looking cat.
That is a very
That's a-
strange cat.
Yeah, that's a special breed cat.
He's
My
got
dog-
this
my
woof
dog
woof.
named Taco.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's Kate. Okay, here we go.
Hi, Kate. Hi.
She's coming.
She coming.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that Charlie Brown. Whenever they have a Christmas special, they show like the circle that gets bigger. And it's just,
Yeah.
There she is. Hello, Kate.
Hey,
Hey guys,
Hi.
how's it going?
how you doing?
Pretty
Hello.
good.
How was your New Year?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm so sick. Hi, Taco. ICJJ for Taco.
Yes.
Hi,
And we had
Taco.
Jorgen.
How you doing,
We had
bud?
Jorgen here earlier, Kate, but Jorgen's has issues again.
Mhm.
Okay.
So,
That's
Kate, are you
Dang, you
ready to
promised.
hear Dave's list as mixed tape?
Yes, I am ready. Taco.
And Dave, do it with you on the big wheel. Show her the picture of you on the big wheel as a kid.
Oh, okay. So I was already
Yeah,
writing down some ideas for 86. So, all right, let me get the big
Oh.
wheel picture again.
Yeah, you got to see the big
Yeah,
wheel.
Yeah,
we-
Beastie Boys on that list.
Shopping list, but he's like showing it off like, I have a list.
See you later, Roger.
See you.
Bye,
See you,
Roger.
Roger.
Window. There we go. All right. What happened now?
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Captain,
no,
I don't know how
who do you
she's got.
think their switch will be?
I think they're gonna mess up. I think they're not gonna get nobody. I think they're gonna get somebody. You're gonna be. I think they're gonna go college for some reason.
Look at Dave on the big
I
wheel.
hope not, but
No, you don't need. Oh,
That's the way we
Oh
used to
my
do
God.
it back in the day.
Uh-huh. I have a question. Why does the tire have a hole?
Because it's funny you notice that. On these things, the wheels are real slick, and if you got them going fast enough, you could like slide and do 360s and all kinds of stuff.
Uh-huh.
You could, like, it had like a little handbrake on one wheel, and you can spin out. I did it a bunch, so I wore that thing out, riding it everywhere.
And the tires
Oh,
are.
no.
I remember those because I had one. The tires are plastic, like hard plastic.
Yeah, they're hollow plastic.
Yeah,
And
they're hard
I've
plastic.
seen
I had a
kids
big
try
wheel.
drifting with that thing too.
Oh yeah, you can do drifting and 360s and all kinds of stuff.
We used to have a little thing hanging off
And
the
look
side
at
of the
David's
wheel.
hair.
Yep.
He had hair back then.
Yep, I had hair. I didn't have shoes on that. I had hair.
Are you gonna do a frontside ollie with that thing?
What's that?
Frontside ollie. It's a skating term. So I'll try to find the definition for you.
Okay.
I can,
all right.
yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean too, an ollie. Yeah. All right, Dave, we're ready to hear the mixtape.
Okay. You still want the picture up or put the picture down?
You can put it down if you want.
Yeah, I'll put it down. That way we can see everybody.
Yeah.
So let's see. I've got cameo word of. Oh no, that's a list for next time. Never mind.
Yeah. He's working on the list for 86 now. I
said a Academy Award.
All right, where did I hide it? I think Taco ate my list.
Oh no!
Taco.
You haven't done your homework. You're listening.
Just kidding. Taco's like, why do I get blamed for everything? I'm just a puppy.
I didn't do it. I ate no list.
All right, you ready for the list, Kate?
Yep.
All right,
I'm ready.
here we go.
Okay.
First song is "Personality Crisis," New York Dolls.
Love it.
Off their self-titled. Next one is "Panic in Detroit" off David Bowie's "Aladdin Sane."
Yes, classic.
Next one is "All the Way from Memphis" by Mott the Hoople.
Good stuff.
Oh, so I forgot about that.
And then another one I threw in, just kind of a stranger, just because it was a big song back in the day, "Delta Dawn" by Helen Reddy. And then I've got "The Red and the Black" by Blue Oyster Cult.
Go on.
And then
That's
off one of the big albums from that year, probably the biggest album that came out that year, "Dark Side of the Moon," I chose "Time."
Definitely.
Yeah.
Just because I love that
No, that
heartbeat.
works.
Thing. Next, I have "My Woman from Tokyo."
I remember that song. I heard this song before.
Yeah.
Welcome back,
man.
Welcome back, Jordan.
Let's see how long this works now. I have a feeling that I need to get a new webcam soon
Jordan.
also, but that will be when I can afford it.
Wasn't from
Let's get this here.
I guess you understand that, James, that my appearance on Wednesday depends on this camera.
Yeah.
Most definitely. And
Yeah,
then
you just-
we're at
Sure.
number 8. I've got "Dancing Days" by Led Zeppelin.
Nice.
So then I have "Bad Motor Scooter" by Montrose.
Let's go.
Then I have Isley Brothers doing a cover of Sills and Croft "Summer Breeze."
Yeah, the better version.
The better version. I love that version.
I like
love
that
it.
version better.
I love both.
Yeah. And then I've got "Radar Love" by Golden Earring. I thought that came out later, but it came out in 73. Then I've got James Brown doing "The Payback."
Yep.
It's a great song. And then I have another cover by a group called Stories, and that's Brother Louie. They did a cover of the Hot Chocolate song that came out in January of 73. They released their version in June of 73.
Okay. Good stuff.
Nice.
Good stuff. So there we go. That was actually 13. So
Panic in Detroit.
I love that song. That's a great
Song's
song.
so cold. The guitar is Ronson's guitar is just it made this man.
Oh, he was awesome. He was great.
Yeah. It was funny. He was so cold that
Yeah, I don't think my
Dylan-
brother.
Yeah, I see the score is pretty it's pretty bad. Yeah, the Ronson was so
You know,
good.
this makes him playoffs. The first playoff appearance in a decade. So
Yeah, Bob Dylan had used him on the
take it.
Rolling Thunder. He had him on that tour, the Rolling Thunder tour. He got Mick Ronson on that tour with him, which is so tripped out. Bob Dylan must have dug the David Bowie stuff. I still got to see that movie. the movie, the Bob Dylan movie. I still gotta see that.
Yeah, I want to see that too.
It was good.
The last movie I watched was
Complete
really
Unknown.
good. I watched Wicked. Wicked was good, but the only
Wicked,
thing I
yeah.
didn't like, the only thing I didn't like about it was Ariana Grande going, "Oh," with her hair flipping back. I mean, that was a little.
Yeah, she
cheesy.
diva.
Well, that's
That's
part
a
of the
diva.
play. That's part of the play too, James.
I
Oh,
wish
yeah?
I could do that, but I can't do that anymore.
No, you can't do that
You
no more,
can't. You
man.
can't. Dave, you can't be like flopping your hair is flopping around.
I did a nuclear bathroom. I washed my hands
Yeah.
with some bear whip.
Yeah.
I can't wait for part 2.
I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I just had to do it.
Yeah, that Dylan movie, I heard
It
it,
was
but
good,
you know,
but-
a lot of people were
Jeez,
complaining about that movie though. They said a lot of the stuff is not accurate. A lot of the stuff wasn't true. But I want to see Ed Norton as Pete
I wouldn't
Seeger.
know.
That's like tripped. I want to see, yeah, because they say he played Pete Seeger. I'm like, huh?
He plays him perfectly too.
Yeah.
Well, Jeff Goldblum is in there too.
Oh, he is?
In Wicked, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
he
what gave
plays
away the
Elvis.
plot of Wicked to me right away. Was they have his voice in the opening scene with when they're making the child, and right away it's like, oh, I know who the dad is. Then
He's a really good piano player too, Jeff Goldblum.
He's multi-talented.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
It's funny, he was the bad guy in what you call it
Well,
movie.
I
That was his
figured-
first movie. He was in
I was the Green Witch's
what's the
father.
movie?
He was bad.
It's the movie with Charles Bronson. He's he's the bad guy in there. That was his first movie.
Oh,
The when
Death Wish.
yes, that's Jeff Goldblum's first movie. He's the bad guy now.
The first part he's in.
Yep, that was the first movie he did. Yeah, look it up on there. You'll see. You'll be like, huh? Yeah, he's the bad guy. And Death
What's
Wish.
the JJ?
The
What's
first
the
Death-
movie?
the first Death
I
Wish.
think it's Earth Girls Are Easy. I'm not sure where they have that doorbell. The doorbell in the ring. And it goes do 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 do.
Yeah, it's Earth Girls Are Easy.
Yeah.
Jeff Goldblum did that movie because he was dating what's her name at the time?
Gina Davis.
Gina Davis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember the doorbell? Do 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 do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a classic. Well, it's nice to have you back where you belong with us, Jorgen. We're happy to have you.
For now.
Well, let's hope it stays on for a while longer.
I can also say that for those, I have had many technical problems lately. For a while now, I hope it will be solved until summer. But for a while now, I will. When I'm doing videos, I will have to do it from my webcam because I have mic problem with the telephone that I've normally filmed from. So I will have to go back to basics and do my videos from the webcam now. But it's winter time. I don't film outdoors as much at winter time anyway. But so
yeah, the webcams don't last that long. I know I went through. This is like my third one.
Well, mine's a built-in cam on my laptop, so I'm
I have
fine
a
with
built-in.
that.
I have a built-in, but to me the webcam, I get more clarity out of that one.
I mean, I'm not complaining. I like what I've got. You know,
but as right now, I have problems with this one. So with the mic of this one, I can photograph and I can use it at the computer, but I have problem with the mic one. So I have to pick out this little one that I had before in reserve, so I can have a telephone. So I will have to when I'm doing videos, I will have to rely on my webcam for a while now. It works winter time, but hopefully it will be solved until the summer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with the phone, it'd be like 4K and stuff. A lot of the phone stuff. I did a couple of videos with my phone. I think my last one I did it with my phone, but I did it just 7. Because, you know, if you do 4K, you take up more space.
But it feels a little bit weird because it feels like I'm thrown back 10 years until when I started Vinyl Community. Then also I was sitting at filming with the webcam and having this. So it feels like, didn't I move on in time?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to do the videos with this so you can play the record samples, but I'm like, that's the thing. I don't do those because I'd be scared because I tried a couple of times and they get taken down because of the copyright. But I see a lot of other people do it, and they still get away with it. I'm just like, how the hell they doing it?
When I started it, I got a suggestion from my best friend that said that maybe you should have a music in the background when you're talking.
You got to be careful with that. I got a couple of videos.
I gave it a try a few times. I never got any kind of copyright strikes. I managed to skip that. But I was thinking many times if that was really the right thing to do. And then also, people are going to listen to me and the music at the same time. It feels like it
I think it's just certain artists.
It wasn't right.
Because I played music on one of my videos I did some years ago, and it was I had Art Blakey playing in the background, and they silenced it off because it was Art Blakey. I know a certain artist you just can't play.
Well, guys, it's been great. I'm speaking at a meeting in about an hour, so I need to go.
All right,
JJ.
Have a good one, JJ.
Talking to you, man.
Taco for us.
Take care. I will. He's right here.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Yeah. Have a good meeting. Bye.
Bye.
Bye,
Now, because we're celebrating Elvis's 90th birthday, I'm going to sing "Can't Help Falling in Love" karaoke style for you guys. And ladies, get ready to swoon when I throw a scarf at you. All right, so let me share the screen here.
And also those men who is attracted to that.
All right, sounds good. A little Arsenio action there. Hey, Penny, you're just in time.
Welcome back.
All right. So are you guys ready? So I won't see it because I'll be looking at the screen here to read the lyrics. Here we go.
Sing King karaoke.
Here we go.
Put your glasses on, though. You
Wise men say, be would it be Take my hand, take my whole life. I can falling in love. I will never take my whole
Bravo.
Thank you.
Waves.
I thought you were
I
gonna
couldn't
Thank
resist
you
the
very much.
steak.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now what I have to do is scarf for Alice and a scarf for Kate. Whee!
Yay.
Me, yeah. We got Alice. Yeah.
And then I go my corn because
Then you're taking them back.
Their neck is hurting. Their neck be sweating.
Uh-huh.
You're giving them away and then you take it back.
now I take the scarf off because it's itching my neck now. I'll just put these on the floor for now. There we go. Oh, that feels good. Thank you. Thank you, Emo Punk J.
Mercy me.
That was fun. I enjoyed singing that for you guys. And Jorgen's still here.
Jorgen hasn't left.
Would you think that I would leave while you're singing?
No. I'm just glad your camera held out, and I think it's going to be okay. I think it'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like, okay, I'm out.
For a second, I want to show you my shirt.
Elvis.
Yeah.
Nice
And I'll
shirt.
show you the back. The back is really cool. So I don't trip over my chair.
Nice shirt.
Yeah.
Nice shirt.
I love it. Good thing I sat down well and I didn't fall off my chair. Yay.
Yay.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Good job there.
All right.
Good job.
Yeah. I really enjoyed singing that for you guys.
Did you fall earlier?
And I'm sorry that I couldn't put on the sunglasses for you guys because
James, did you
can't see out of those, could you?
Get out of those things, man.
That's why you gotta get the glasses like mine. If I'm in the sun, these turn into sunglasses.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
Just checking someone here. Emo Punk Joy. Okay,
I saw that. I don't know who that is.
Well, I'm looking at their profile on here on YouTube, and they got some pretty good stuff on here. They got Fallout. She's got the person got Fallout Boy, Switchblades and Infidelity 2001 demo. Fallout Boy Growing Up 2001 demo. Wow. There's some pretty interesting stuff on here. Yeah. Okay.
I actually met one of those guys before.
Yeah.
I met
Lovely.
I used to work in Schaumburg.
Oh, it's Judah.
I used to work
Judah.
in Woodfield and Schaumburg, and he's from
Judah.
near Chicago in that area. And one of the guys I used to work with, I was a manager, I was an assistant. He was one of the workers. He grew up with him. So
okay, I'm gonna make you mod, Judah.
he came up there to visit. They were talking, hanging out.
That's cool.
Okay, there you go. You're a mod now, Judah. There you go. Yeah.
Yay! Welcome in.
Only my friends that I know get to be mods. New people, they have to earn it. If because I've had people that come in here, Judah, and they've been rude. They said, "Oh, can I be a mod, please?" No, because they're only going to abuse your power and take everybody out. Remember what happened to you, Dave, when you gave a wrench to someone?
I gave a wrench to somebody one time because they said, "Oh, can I shoot?" Because I never give out wrenches. And this guy goes, "Oh, can I get a wrench to just share this video?" So I said, "Okay." And then he went through before he put the link in, and then when he put the link in, he went through and kicked everybody out that was on the side chat.
For real?
Yeah,
How do you do that? That's crazy.
yeah. I'm just like, wasn't that funny? I go, no, that wasn't funny. And then about half the people came back. It was just like the rest just they were mad. They
Take
didn't
your
come
wrench
back.
back from him. You took your wrench back from him.
Oh, I took the wrench right after he did it. I'm like, dude. He's like, all right, have a good night, bye.
Oh my god!
I wasn't
Took
too
the
happy
wrench
about
back to
that. Yeah. Jen's the only one who has. My wife has a wrench. That's the only one I give wrenches to now. So it's
Yeah.
Monkey wrench.
Yeah, you got a good playlist in there, Judah. So Judah, I'd
Yeah,
like
that was a pretty stupid act.
show you around the panel here. This is my co-host and best friend Dave. This is Alice, my head mod. This is
Hi.
Jorgen. Kate, who you've seen on
Hello.
co-host with her, and Lavelle. This guy's got a bottomless pit of albums. You ask him, he's got it.
There you go.
Oh wow. Oh, that's pretty cool, Alice. Alice, I'm going to copy and paste this into the chat so everybody can see this.
Oh,
I
I was
like
looking
the
at
Bon Jovi.
Yeah,
They
I'm
can,
gonna,
they can just read it too.
I'm going to copy and paste this into the chat here so everybody can take a look at your list.
We could also read it out.
I like the presence of modern talking.
Yeah.
Away.
Now, why isn't that? Why? What? It's not letting me put it in.
I forgot about that one. Yeah.
I think
I think it is. I think it is too long. You have to split it up.
Yeah.
There might be too many characters. You can just read
Name
it.
and address.
Oh, I can just read it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why didn't I think?
I just said that.
Okay, I
Yeah,
didn't. I forgot
for
about
Neil's
that. Okay.
surprise, start from 10 and move up to
Great.
number 1.
Uh-huh.
Sweet dreams.
I like it. I would listen to it for sure.
I got my list
Let
done
me,
already too.
okay, let me read the thing that Alice put.
I
My
see it.
top 10 of 1986. Sweet Dreams, Eurythmics. The Final Countdown, Europe. Take My Breath Away, Berlin. That's a great one from Top Gun. Madonna, Papa Don't Preach.
Good song.
Number 5, Survivor, Burnin' Heart. That's from Rocky IV. 6, Bon Jovi, You Give Love a Bad Name.
Good
Classic.
song.
7, Belinda Carlisle, Mad About You. That's a great song.
I actually
have
like that song. That was a good song.
8, Modern, Talking, Brother Louie. Okay.
Good one.
9, Phantom of the Opera, Sarah Brightman and Steve Harley. Yeah.
That was good. I remember that.
New York, Frank Sinatra.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
choices. I like that.
That's a good list. You ready for my list?
Let me just say though that "Sweet Dreams" by Eurythmics are from '82.
It is.
Yeah.
I think he might be right on that. It's earlier.
Oh.
Eurythmics. If you want singles from Eurythmics, you have "When Tomorrow Comes," "Thorn in My Side," "Miracle of Love."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you heard it the other day because you got in just before Kate was doing her list, Judah. But I'll read you my mixtape from 1973 if you missed out on it at the time. So number 1, I went with "Live and Let Die," Paul McCartney and Wings. 2, "Smoke on the Water," Deep Purple. 3, "Crocodile Rock," Elton John. 4, "Superstition," Stevie Wonder. 5, "Space Oddity," David Bowie. 6, "Ring Ring" by ABBA. 7, "Kodachrome" by Paul Simon. 8, "No Quarter," Led Zeppelin. 9, "Benny and the Jets," Elton John. 10, "I'm Not in Love," 10cc. And to top it all off, and I know Kate's gonna laugh again when I say the word, "Freebird," Leonard Skinner.
Did you watch that clip I sent to you,
I can't
Kate?
take that song seriously anymore.
Leonard Skinner.
Yes,
Did you
I
see
did.
that? Yeah. At the funeral and the bird catches fire. That was pretty fun.
Okay, Dave, read your list out.
For 86 or 73?
86. 86.
86. All right. This is gonna be a mix, and I actually really like these songs, and it came to me pretty quick. Anyways, right off the top, we've got Tesla doing "Modern Day Cowboy" off Mechanical Resonance.
I think I heard that one before.
And then I've got
I like
Beastie
Tesla.
Boys,
Yeah.
Ryman and Steelin'.
Dope. I like that.
Run DMC doing the song with Aerosmith, "Walk This Way."
Yep.
Love and Rockets, their album Express came out. They did an awesome cover of "Ball of Confusion," which is just like,
Oh yeah, that was pretty good.
Oh yeah, that was
I remember
awesome.
that. I remember that.
yeah. And then "Peace Sells" by Megadeth, of course. "Peace Sells." There's a bunch of other ones. I did pick Bon Jovi, "Slippery When Wet," but I went with "I Die for You." I really like that song. It's a great song.
I died for you, baby. I
And
died for
and
you.
then going like I said earlier, Cameo, Word Up, of course. That's
Oh yeah, that's yeah, they
That's-
played the hell out of that.
yeah.
I had the 12-inch of that one.
Oh yeah, and then Robert Cray, Strong Persuader.
Oh, that was a good one too.
That was a good song. And then the Pretenders off their Get Close album. All these are almost all covers, aren't they? But anyways, Room Full of Mirrors, the Jimi Hendrix song that they did on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Salt and Pepper.
You call
Push it.
Yeah, I know Salt and Pepper.
Yep.
Push it
Went
real
with
good.
Push It, yep.
I like when Lionel Richie he did one. I think it was a tag, and he did that. He did the push it, Lionel Richie. I was like, man, that was so damn funny. But it was cool. He did the verse and everything.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah, Lionel Richie. It was a hip hop vinyl tag. Let's look for he did it last year. That was funny, man. It was cool though.
All right, I'll have to check that out. And then I've got Eddie Money doing Take Me Home Tonight.
Oh yeah. Eddie Money's cool. I found his greatest hits last year. That was like one of my favorite finds last year. It had
And then
all of those songs.
ending with Talking Heads, Wild Wild Life.
I like that song.
Oh yeah, I remember that song.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's my list.
Yeah,
I haven't
that's
made.
cool.
I like it.
I haven't
Very
made.
good. I really like your Bon Jovi's collection, Dave. I died for you. I think that's actually a very underrated song.
Ah, Salt and
Yeah.
Pepper. I used to listen to them a little.
I think I
Nice.
died for you by Bon Jovi. Also, the other song, Never Say Goodbye. I think that's also underrated.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of good songs.
So anyway,
I haven't
my,
done a
here's my
best
next
part of
73.
1973, but I have for eons back. I made a list over the 70s best albums, and of course then my 10 favorite albums from 1973. So I guess I can read those for instead of a song. It'd be a long mixtape.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Sorry,
can do that.
in no specific order, but I took. I agree with most of these, Dusty.
Actually, Dusty, I have all of those. I have all of those on vinyl. Yep.
Wow.
Good point.
My top 10 album, my 10 best albums from 1973 is the Jackson 5 Skywriter, which is their, if I'm not wrong, it's the final one from Motown. You can see very, very, the band looks very, very serious and not impressed because there was in a bitter feud with Motown. Paul Simon, There Goes Rhymin' Simon, Chicago 4, Isley
like
Brothers
Chicago.
3+3,
Oh yeah, that's
Fleetwood
cool.
Mac, Mystery to Me, Eagles, Desperado,
That's a good one.
Gladys Knight and the Pips, Imagination, Carole King, Fantasy,
Nice.
3 Degrees, self-titled, and MFSB, Love is the Message. And I
Nice.
guess Smoke on the Water is on Machine Head, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
Then I can throw that one in also, of course.
Well, I threw it on my list before, and Judah says I need to listen to Depeche Mode. Actually, most of the bands I listen to are inspired by them. But to be fair, almost every band nowadays are inspired by them.
Yeah, you're going to tell you which Depeche Modes to get. He knows all. He
That's
knows. He's
cool.
more.
Oh,
he's way
Jorgen
more
is
detailed.
the aficionado of Depeche Mode.
I have complete every album by them.
Every single one, even the most.
Every 13 studio albums anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
14, sorry.
So
14.
here's my list, guys.
I still got a lot
Well,
of
I'm
hope.
gonna
I
go
got
ahead and
still got a
read
whole bill with them.
So I started with Where America Banned Grand Funk Railroad,
Mhm.
and then
Yeah, I got
Live
the
and Let
meat
Die,
down.
Paul
Blue
McCartney,
Cats.
Money, Pink Floyd, and then I got Sing, The Carpenters. Then we kick
Oh,
it
yeah.
back up with No More Mr. Nice Guy, Alice Cooper. Then
Oh,
we
yeah.
get really loud with Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. Then
Yeah.
we kind of tone it down with You're So Vain, Carly Simon.
Good
and
one.
then Lady by Styx.
Yes, that's good.
And then you kick the last three I kick it back up with Crocodile Rock, Elton John, Superstition, Stevie Wonder, and Dream On, Aerosmith.
Oh
Dream
yeah.
on, dream on.
Yep.
Oh, Judah says to Jorgen,
six-
lend them to me. Well, he's all the way in Sweden, so that would be kind of hard.
Yeah, that might be difficult.
Still a lot of the patches I got to get. I got to get Ultra. It's still a couple of them.
Nice try, old buddy. Nice try.
Still a lot of the patch I got to get. I know the core ones I have. The ones I have are the core ones that I know. Black Celebration. I have all those. So
I have soon to also, at least when it comes to the 80s stuff, the complete of their vinyl singles also.
And then the Cure, I have all the studio albums and a lot of
Wow.
12s.
Cure, great.
The Cure is like,
Like a
now
raised
that's
album,
different. That's
too.
different. Now I'm pretty deep on the Cure stuff.
The Cure, I only have Disintegration on cassette.
Yeah, I have all the Cure stuff, even the ones that was in America. I have all those.
And I have a live CD and I have a compilation also.
The Smiths, I'm okay, but I still a couple of Smiths I don't have. I still need to get that first album and that Rank. That's the one I need to get. But the 12s, I got a lot of their 12s. I don't have everything, but I got a lot of the 12s.
Christopher.
Hi, Christopher.
Hi,
No,
Christopher.
I arrived later than that, but I will try to see if I can find it.
The best of 24.
Yeah.
If you don't want to post it again, that is.
So, Judah, you should get a copy book and start writing down all these bands you have to listen to that you haven't heard before. You're going to learn a lot when you come to my streams because we'll teach you everything we know about collecting music and stuff like that. And she's actually from my neck of the woods, New Brunswick. She's in Moncton, which is like 2 hours away from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Judah's really cool. She loves music like me, so we're good friends. Yeah. Of all your jazz albums, what would you say, Lavelle, what is your biggest holy grail that you own?
That's tough, man. Yeah, that's kind of tough. I'm trying to think. And I got a lot of rare ones too. Probably. Yeah, that's kind of tough to say. I would say, you know what? I would just say the Coltrane Love Supreme. I just picked that one because, that's like that's like everybody's. That's the one everybody goes after.
Coltrane's great artist too.
Blue Note. Oof, that Sonny Rollins one that was pretty. That's like one. It's kind of hard. That Sonny Rollins, that was like my favorite find of last year, and I found a lot of killer stuff like that Monk and the Monk on Prestige. Those are. I would probably say Wayne Shorter. Between Juju and Speak No Evil, it's like as far as my Blue Note, it's kind of hard because I got Kenny Dorham too. Unimos is a tough one to find too.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
A lot of people I've spoke to say their favorite album is "A Love Supreme."
Probably one of my favorite Blue Note ones I found was the Art Blakey Moanin'. I love that record, and Cannonball Adderley Something Else. That one I have. The Cannonball Alley is an original, and then my Art Blakey Moanin', I have a second press, which is it's kind of hard. And then I got Donald Byrd, Bird in Hand. That's like my favorite. That's my favorite Donald Byrd record. I have a nice copy of that one. Sweet. There's a lot of jazz stuff out there. Then I got my white label promos too, like Mingus.
No, yes.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to even say.
Oh, Mingus is awesome.
Yeah, Mingus. I have Black Saint and the Center Lady. My white label promos are like some rare ones. Then Coltrane, self-titled Coltrane with the blue cover. Yeah, jazz is kind of hard because it's like so many different. Because jazz got so many different styles.
Yeah.
Because I like hard bop and post bop, and I like a lot of the different avant-garde. I like. Yeah, jazz is really, really goes deep.
Judah, type in the chat the bands you're into. I'm curious to know what you like, so we can all have an idea. Hey Hamza, welcome back.
Welcome back, Hamza. Ham, how are you?
Yeah, it's so many different jazz ones. And
Okay.
can't forget Dexter Gordon. He's another one. I like his Blue Note
Dexter
stuff.
Gordon, yes.
I like his
definitely.
Blue Note stuff. The Blue Note
Also,
stuff.
yeah. Also,
Let's
Christopher.
not forget Charlie Parker.
Charlie Parker is dope too.
The Bird is awesome.
I got a couple of Parker too.
But why do they call him the Bird?
I like.
I used to always wonder that.
It's short for Yardbird. That was
I like
okay.
That was a club.
I thought it was always because he ate very little, and they said he was eating like a bird, so they called him.
No, originally it was called Yardbird after the club.
Yeah, he's one of those. He's the artist to me. You know, when I started listening to jazz, I would have to say Coltrane was like one of the first ones I discovered. But when I looked into Coltrane, who is he influenced by? Bird, you know, he's one. His playing style is like nobody can, duplicate, Charlie Parker, which he was influenced by Lester Young, which they were the same sign. They both were Virgos. I remember I read a Charlie Parker book. He was talking about that, how he was influenced by Lester Young. So, yeah, it's tripped out. The jazz, it goes so deep. Then I like what you call it too, the Hawk. I did Coleman Hawkins too. I love his playing too. I don't think he gets the respect that he get. I don't think he gets the.
The interesting thing about Coleman Hawkins is that he has so smooth and nice swinging musicians and style, and then you hear his very raspy tenor saxophone.
Yeah, his tones.
It's very style.
Yeah, it's a lot of players. You got him. Can't forget Rollins. Rollins to me, like during that 50s era, I love his 50 stuff. Like from 50 till about to where the bridge, Sonny was untouchable. Sonny was cold. But Coltrane was coming. It was like Coltrane was coming. But then Coltrane, when he started getting on the impulse stuff, that's when he started. It's like the jazz is so, you got him. Then you got other players that to me never get, he's starting to get, like a lot of people look for his stuff, is like Joe Henderson. He's another one. Joe Henderson is really good too.
How do you write Rawlings?
What you say?
How do you write Rawlings?
Right, Rollins. Oh yeah, Rollins. 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 Sonny Rollins.
Oh, here we go.
Like
Judah
this?
just put in her list of people she likes. Fall Out Boy Oomph and Lord of the Lost are my top favorite bands of all time. I enjoy a lot more German metal bands like Rammerstein, Eisbrecher. I can't pronounce these two, but
Eisbrecher and Ansacht.
okay. And next up we have
Repeat, James.
Emigrate is one of my favorite rock metal bands as well. And then I love pop and hip hop artists like Sunreal, Juiced, Klein. I can't pronounce that last one there. I love music in foreign languages very much. Wow, that's pretty cool, Judah. I don't think I know half these bands.
So, Kate, Lonely Road, did it seem kind of familiar to you? Like possibly the John Denver song Country Roads?
Country Roads, Take Me Home.
That's a classic.
Yeah, it has like almost kind of like Country Road.
Yeah, they changed the words. It's pretty much the same song.
Yeah. That's just like it, but he made it more very. But I like the way MGK is now. Compared to his rap, I like him better now than rap. Than when he was in rap. To be honest with you.
Who you talking about?
Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's great.
Also, guys, Christopher posted his song list on the chat as a link.
Okay.
So I posted it in the private chat.
Okay.
I also did like
You can-
I thought it was Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah, I see there's a lot of links in the private chat there, Alice. You've been
Yeah.
on a copy and paste party. You're having a copy and paste party in there.
Oh yeah, he got the
Yeah.
he has the movies.
It's the last one. Is the Christopher's one.
Ah.
Police Academy.
Yeah. we watch a lot of old movies under the
Yeah, I love Police Academy.
Yeah, I like that. That was pretty cool.
I like the guy that does the sound effects. Remember when he's pretend to play the video game and
The
he's doing the
Jones
sound
guy?
effect? Game
Yeah, the Kingsman.
over,
Kingsman was pretty cool.
asshole.
Michael Winslow.
Not a fan of MGK either. Wow.
Uh-huh.
The only one that in your list, Judah, that I recognized was Fallout Boy. The rest I've never heard of, but it's interesting that you like some metal bands that are like German. That's pretty cool. I think you're going to fit in with this crowd here.
That's just like some of the stuff from Germany, the stuff I like from Germany. Some of the artists they heard of, some artists they never heard of. Fallout Boy, all right.
Well, Judah, I can say right now, because you are a mod and you have a love of music for us, with the same as we do, maybe we have different tastes in music, but you know what? Music is universal, so it brings everybody together. You are now officially part of my crew. Welcome in.
There you go.
And
Welcome
you
in.
also get a very special clap. And I only do this for special occasions, and this is the Mick Jagger clap. That's for you. The Mick Jagger clap.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Jorgen, what's your holy grail in your jazz collection? Do you have one, or is there more than one?
One moment. I'm sitting here and going through Christopher's.
Oh, you're going through Christopher stuff.
And I'm going to be honest, actually, I only heard of 2 names in that list.
Oh, wow.
Really? Ah.
I only heard of Opeth that I normally don't like, and I heard of Cure that I do like. The rest I have no comment on. I never heard of them. So
which one?
Yeah, Opus. I think that's the one that does the song like "Life Is Life." Na 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 na. Life is life.
No, not Opus. Opeth.
You talking about Opeth?
Oh, okay.
Opeth.
Alice, you have a question from Judah.
Yes, I have to look up the song name.
Okay. Do you like that group Rammstein, Kate?
Who?
Rammstein.
Rammstein.
Okay, I'm pronouncing it wrong. Sorry.
Rammstein. Yeah, nein, Rammstein.
Mm.
That's a good memory rule.
Rammstein.
Yeah.
You asked me a question, James.
Yes. What is your holy grail of your jazz collection, if you have one? Or is there more than one? Oh, let me make you big so we can see that better. Hold on. There we go.
Lenny Tristano.
It's clearing a bit.
When I started listening to old jazz, the first show I listened to that made me like old jazz was a program where they was tributing Lenny Tristano. I never heard of the guy, and I fell in love with that music so much. And in 2009, I found the album that they were playing for those songs from.
Oh wow!
So this is still the best jazz album I own, and I paid $10 for this one. So this definitely
nice. Oops, we lost LaBelle.
He's
back.
Welcome back.
Did you hit the wrong button?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Like, where's LaBelle? We're missing someone. There were 6 here before.
Yeah.
I was like,
I have another one.
You know, you click back, that's what it did like this.
Oh, I was wondering why you just sent me the
to
link. I was like, what's going on? Then I realized, oh, okay.
All right, guys, I got a jet. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. See you
Yeah.
later, Kate. Love
See you later, Kate.
See you later, Kate.
Bye.
Have a good one. Bye.
Bye.
Which one did you pick, Jorgen? Which one did you pick? Which one did Jorgen pick?
Judah, the one you're talking to, that's the one on the camera. That's Alice. You're asking about Rammstein.
Yeah, me.
Her
Which
name's
album is
Alice.
that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's nice.
Lenny Tristano.
Oh yeah, he's good.
Album from the first radio show that
1945.
Well, you don't have that. So you talking about
You're welcome.
James, you talking about the record that's a grill that you want to that I want to get, or is it one that like one I'm after?
I think you meant Grail that we once wanted to have very much, and that we now.
Okay, I thought you talking about the stuff I have in the collection. The one I would say is I still want Soul Station. I'm still after that one. Soul Station, I'd be happy with, or even. Yeah, that's probably the one. That's the one I'm still lusting for. That one. I have the Classic Records version. I'll pull it. A Classic Records version. I want the original though.
See, Lavelle's a bottomless pit of music. He's got everything under the sun. You ask him for an album, Judah, he's got it. He's probably got it at least.
This one, I want an original, OG. This is the Classic Records version. It looks like it, but it's not the real deal.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, so that's like the list.
Ah.
Yep, that's one I'm after.
Nice.
I had it in my hands before. I remember about 5 years ago at a record show, and they had it was that one and Roll Call, two of the Hank Mobleys. I had them in my hand. The guy said, "Oh, I'm going to sell them." The guy said, "Oh, I'm going to sell that Soul Station. I'm thinking about getting 300 for it," which I didn't have 300 on me. I think I had like 200 or something but I was at the record show buying multiple records. I wish I would have tried to pull the trigger on that one, because now that record is over for a mint copy, and it was a mint copy. I looked at it, let me look at the record. That record goes for $1,500 now.
$1,500?
Yep.
Whoa.
Yep. If you look it up.
No.
I mean, if you look it up, that's how much it'll go. That's how much they go for.
Oh my God. But
yeah.
Hey, but there are some people out there that would pay that much for it if they're that desperate to get it.
I ain't paying no $1,500 for no record.
No, me either. But there are some people that would.
But I'm looking at my collection though. If am I able to trade for it? If I could trade, because I know I got some records that are worth a lot. That's worth in some decent amount. If I trade for it, I know a lot of people do it that way.
Yeah, that could work maybe.
Yeah, I did that. I did that for my that Donald Byrd. I got rid of a lot. I had like some UHQ. I had a UHQR, the kind of blue to 33. I got rid of that, and I had got rid of a couple of other audiophile records. I ended up getting that record. I didn't even pay. I only paid $50 out of my pocket, so It wasn't bad. It was this one. This one goes for a lot too. This one. This is my favorite Donald Byrd. 1959. This is an original. This one I traded a lot of records for. The only thing, it just has a split seam, but the record is clean. No marks on it or nothing. Look at that.
Wow, that's pretty neat. And I saw your ring light.
Yeah, see, this one's clean.
Oh yeah, that's
this, to me, is Donald Byrd's best record. I know a lot of people like the other album, his later stuff, but I like this. This one has a killer lineup. You know, you got Pepper Adams on here. Pepper Adams, and the one people been talking about a lot. They got that Tone Poet thing. Walter Davis, he's on here. Sam Jones, Art Taylor, and Charlie Rouse on sax.
Oh, I agree with you, Lisa. I wouldn't pay that much for an album.
Yeah, but you got people out there pay a lot of money for records. It's crazy. Like I listened to that guy from the End Groove. He bought well, he has the cat. He's a record salesman and all that. He said he paid what does he say? He paid like $2,000 for Sonny Clark's, the one with the lady on the.
Oh my God!
Yeah, $2,000 for the Sonny Clark.
Damn.
What is it called? Is it Cool? I know I have the reissue of it because I never pay that. Cool Strutting. This one. This one. This is the Music Matters though. He paid $2,000 for this one. Originals of this one goes for a lot, man. This is like classic 50s jazz here. It's a favorite of mine, but not my top. I wouldn't pay for that much for it. But yeah,
It's really
lineup on there. Art Farmer, Jackie McLean, Paul Chambers, Philly Joe. Yeah.
Art Farmer is great.
Oh yeah, Art Farmer's dope.
You know what? I just had a vision right now.
Yeah.
Lavelle and Jorgen doing their own stream together. Jazz talk with the jazz guys.
Yes.
I can just picture that. You and Lavelle talking about jazz and showing albums.
Dope. Our Farmer's dope. You ever seen this one before, Jorgen? Our Farmer's dope.
No, I don't think I have.
With Gigi Grice. I had bought this out from a collection.
Oh, nice. Prestige.
Yeah. This is a killer.
I like the album cover.
Yeah, this is one of my jazz. This was a jazz grill. I had traded a lot of records for this too. I didn't pay that much for this. I picked this one up out of
Ben
Oak Park.
Farmer Matt Cruz Prestige.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's one of my favorite Prestige, one of my classic Prestige era stuff. Yeah, I had found that, and I got I picked up it was a guy that was selling his jazz collection to the guy in Oak Park Records, and he had that and the album with McCoy Tyner, and it was McCoy Tyner, Elvin Jones, and Prince Lasha. It's an Impulse. It was a white label. So he had that. He said, "Oh yeah, I just got this jazz record in." So I was like, "Dude, how long you open? I'm gonna run home and grab some records. I'm finna trade for those." So he had that one, Ron Carter's first one on New Jazz. Those are the 3 records that I had got out of that. But I traded a lot of records for it. It was a lot of stuff that I had, like stuff I didn't listen to anymore.
I found another album that I consider a holy grail that I got also. And it is a little worse picture, but this is an album by band leader Boyd Rayburn. Another one that I remember from the 80s, my 80s jazz days.
Oh yeah,
it is a band leader that was a little too modern for its time, because he is more like an experimental, like Stan Kenton and so on.
Yeah.
But some live recordings on this album that was amazing, and I managed to find also the same album that I heard on the radio that made me love this guy.
Wow, that's amazing.
I paid $9 for it.
This is the other one that I got in that collection. This one.
Illumination.
Look at the lineup. Jimmy Garrison, Elvin Jones, and it has Sonny Simmons.
Oh wow.
Paul Davis, Prince Lachey. Look at the label. White label, Impulse.
Wow.
Yeah.
Isn't white label quite rare?
Yeah, that's because usually it'd be in the black and orange. It'll be the orange. Yeah, this one's nice too.
Yeah, I like
it's very shiny.
Yeah, that was one of my. I was like, man, I never seen this record. I had this record, the regular version, but it was like scratched up. It was noisy. It was noisy as heck. I got a Impulse is like a label to me. It should get more recognition like Blue Note does, but it doesn't. But the Impulse, what I like about the Impulse is it's more sturdier, the way they're made, the gatefolds, because it comes as a gatefold. So it takes a lot. It takes a lot to mess those up.
Since you guys love jazz so much, there's an actual YouTube channel, and it's in New York City, and they go live every night. It's called Small's Jazz Club, and it's a little place in they have a small little stage, and they have quartets or and stuff like that, and they play live jazz, and you can watch it live on YouTube.
Yeah, but I'm more of a classic jazz guy.
I think LaBelle might like that, the jazz, or even Alice, if you're into that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know what you call it. They do their videos on Fridays. The jazz bombs, they do a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
I talked to some of them guys. They pretty
I
cool.
don't own any jazz. The only thing I own is a damaged Mozart record. A damaged one. What happened to it? Hope
Yeah,
you
the jazz
didn't
bombs,
break it.
they do videos every Friday night. They have a lot of people on there too. They have a lot of people on there.
I've watched the Smalls Jazz Club live concerts with Blood a couple of times. Yeah, it's old, and I got it for free.
Yeah,
maybe the person that had it before didn't take care of it very well.
But I subscribe to a lot of channels that put up older jazz concerts, and I watch them regularly. A lot of older from well, some are even from the 60s, but 70s, 80s. Jerry Mulligan,
I look at a couple of that stuff.
Count Basie Band, and so on. So I watched those live concerts.
Yeah, I look at some of those older ones like that. I want to say like the Bill Evans stuff, which everything that now his stuff you see a lot because he's starting to, he's known now. He's really, a lot of people collect his stuff. But I like looking at like some of those old Joe Henderson performances from the 70s. It's a lot of great jazz players back there. Clifford Jordan, he's another one that's a great one too. I like Clifford Jordan. He's straight too.
It's actually one video that is very interesting, and that is live concerts from Jazz at the Philharmonic with Dizzy Gillespie and so on, playing in Stockholm.
Yeah, Dizzy's good too. Dizzy, Freddie Hubbard. There's some killer trumpet players too.
I'm probably going to resell it online when I get the opportunity to do so. What's wrong with the record? Is it warped or something like
Which
that?
record?
Mm-hmm.
Which record?
Record that's broken, but she wants to resell it online. I don't know if it'll sell. But what exactly is wrong with the record? Because you don't want to put something up that's broken, and because no one's going to want to buy it.
Unless you notate it, you should probably be able to sell it as long as it's notated. If they wrote it in the description, because people always read the description.
Oh, it skips a lot.
Oh.
You got some people that know how to fix skips too. I'm not good at that.
Me either. I wouldn't even know the first
I
thing.
know some people that know how to do it though. They go and put like a toothpick and they fix it. There's a way you can fix some of those skips. It depends on how deep is the skip.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I thought Jorgen fell asleep there for a second. He's like...
I fell asleep while modding yesterday, Jorgen, so...
It would be pretty cool to
worry.
do it during
Judah, you're in the right place. We'll teach you the proper things about looking after records, what to buy, where to buy them, and the best place to go, if you have money, that is Discogs. Is that where everybody goes, Dave?
Yeah, a little bit of there, a little bit of eBay.
Yeah. These guys are very good at teaching how to take care of your vinyls.
Love it.
They kind of taught me to.
And then sometimes who else does a lot of sell? Patrick, the vinyl archivist or whatever his name is, PB Thal, he does a lot he sells a lot of
stuff.
he's
having an auction today at 1:30. So
oh yeah?
Yeah, he's pretty good.
You gonna buy
not to mention our own AGK.
Yeah.
Yes, AGK's good at that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that place. It makes me feel jealous since I don't have money to buy anything.
You got that, then you have a Whatnot, and you got all these. You got a lot of different. And then you got you can go on Instagram and you'll see some people post stuff. They post records. You could buy off of there too.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know you can buy off Instagram.
Because they'll send you. You could DM them. What happened? You go into the message. You message them, and But you got to make sure it's somebody that you know familiar, like somebody that follows you and you follow
Yeah.
them. That's
Yeah, and if you trust them, if they don't rip you off.
Yeah, or if they are like
I bought a couple of
scammers.
things off of I bought a couple of things off Instagram. I haven't had any problem. It was with guys that I know I follow that we listen to the similar music.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bandcamp works too if you're looking for
Yeah,
somebody
Bandcamp works too.
not too common. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard
And
of Bandcamp. Never been
Spotify,
there.
yeah, Spotify has some, but some of the albums might be that you need to pay to listen
Like
to.
now, I've been trying to buy a lot of the older hip hop, like the '90s hip hop stuff and the '80s hip hop. That stuff now the price then shot up. Now people be asking for a crazy amount of money, and I know that because they know people are looking for it.
Yeah.
Why can't it be like back in the day, like the 50s and 60s and 70s and 80s, when you can get it for a decent price? Now you
Yeah.
got to mortgage the freaking house just to get a goddamn
Yeah.
record.
No, you're talking about the time when people used to buy a hamburger for 10 cents. So everything.
I know, right?
And that's why the originals
It
are
ain't
going
that
for
way
so
anymore.
much. That's why the
Do you know
originals are
10
going.
cent, the value of 10 cent today?
Yeah.
10
And
times
that's
more.
why people will buy the originals, because the reissues, you get you buy the reissues, you be pissed off. They have a lot of non-feel and all that. You find the original, it just sounds better in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
But you know, Judah, there are people that are crazy enough just to pay through the nose to get something they want.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
All right. Well, I got some errands I got to run today, so it's good seeing
All right.
everybody.
Yeah, I'm
happy
gonna
Okay, see you, Dave.
Back.
Fun.
It was great to have you back today. I'm happy
Yeah.
we're back doing the streaming.
Yeah, I gotta get ready to run out of here too. Remember, I told you I gotta head
Well, I want
head
to thank
into the
everybody
city.
for being here. We've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And it was nice to have you here, Judah. You're always welcome here anytime. And if you want to come up on the panel next time, you're more than welcome to join us if you're not shy.
Yeah.
Because I'd like to see what you have in your collection if you have anything. So I want to thank Alice. And Alice, I hope you have a very lovely trip.
I shall, for sure.
Jorgen,
Maybe chill.
I'm glad you came back and your camera didn't go out on you. Thank you, Lavelle. And thank you to my peanut gallery. I love you all so much. And Happy New Year. And it's great to be back doing our first live stream of 2025. And I hope you had a good time hearing about Elvis Presley and all that stuff. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now.
Bye,
See
everybody.
you. Thank you for the stream.
Bye, Judah. And we are